some shenanigans going on that the chat won't display today. Let me see if it displays for like the Elgato. Hold up. Ah, it does. Huh. What's the dealio with that, I wonder? Oh, there we go. Okay, fixed. Alright, hey, how's it going, everybody? Happy Friday to all of you. Today we're playing Subblock. Yukupo Denise, who is my mother-in-law, has offered to donate her time. And then Sanguine Haze with Brigandine. We'll be playing through 5 o'clock, and then depending on who all is playing Mario & Luigi Paper Jam at 5 o'clock Pacific, we might end up playing that. I have never played Crystalis. I have no idea what I'm in for, but I'm pretty excited because I've heard good things about this game. It, like, story-wise, just the opening of the game seems pretty in-depth for an NES game. It's SNK too, which they made fighting games, right? I never was really in that community. I just know it because of Capcom versus SNK. Most of the Earth has been dominated by mutated creatures. Yeah, Paper Jam is pretty cool. It's more Mario & Luigi than it is Paper Mario, and the beginning of the story is a little exposition heavy, but the actual game mechanics are pretty cool. There's a decent chance we'll play it some more today, we'll see. Hey J Rabbit, how you doing? Is SNK still around as a company? Did they get bought out by somebody else or merge into somewhere else? To Zelda RPG? Cool. I like how it's this, like, science fantasy, too. This seems like a weird thing to point out, but the, like, the controls on the menu here are really tight. I'll just go with Mars, I think. There we go. This is actually the NES version. What's the deal with the Game Boy Color version? Is it any good? Not every RPG needs to have 30 minutes of exposition-focused text at the beginning, especially when the text isn't super interesting. Like, Mario RPG opens with the very first thing you do is you go into the castle and you fight like 8 people. And there's a little bit of text in between there, but I don't think that's enough to give it a pass, especially as a modern RPG. I don't need to stay here. Probably don't have anything I can buy just yet. I don't really have any. I have no money at all. Right. Leave the town for now. Oh, they changed the soundtrack? That's a bummer. Exclamation point bummer. Oh, apparently I must have a button to attack stuff, right? I probably need to have a weapon to do it. Good, well that works. Alright, Probs can't buy any of that stuff. Yes, just saw that. So I gotta find out where I can go to obtain a weapon. Maybe one of these dudes give it to me. Windmill Guard is always sleeping. Sounds like the kind of guy that would be great to steal from. You are our last hope to defeat evil. Receive this sword to protect you on your quest. You now have the Sword of the Wind. Hell yeah, I do. Alright. How does one go about equipping it? Appears that we already have it equipped. Let's go outside and see what happens. Much for robbing the Windmill Guard, right? I think we still have to equip it. There we go. Aha! Screw you, slime. I think I've heard remixes of this song come up on like OC Remix and Rainwave and the like. I like the expansive world map. It's a shame that this game never crossed my desk as a kid. Shoot, would have really liked it. Oh, Yukupo Chaos, when did you guys actually play this? Was it when you were very young? You played in your adult lives? Getting money, getting paid. Alright. Farm some cash so we can buy some armor and stuff. Probably end up staying at the inn for a bit. You had it on the NES? Awesome. I don't even think I was aware of this game's existence before I was already a man. Alright. Let's go stay at the inn. We know how to not die, or not be so bad. I don't have enough money, are you serious? Oh, I guess I only do have $12, don't I? Looks like I do get XP, so we could try getting up to level 30 before we progress anywhere seriously. I'm guessing this game follows the NES standard of enemies spawn as you scroll onto a part of the screen. $16. That's enough to stay at the inn. Seems like kind of a waste of money, though. These guys give $2 at a time, looks like. Yeah. How far along am I in Brigandine? That's a really good question. Brigandine's a tough one. There's still a very real possibility that I will game over in Brigandine and have to start all the way over because of bad decisions at the beginning of the game. We'll figure something out if that happens. We'll, like, find somebody who's got a save file that's a little bit further along on the same path or something. I'm enjoying that game, though. It's got a really cool premise. I don't really need any healing herb. It seems like that would be a waste. Cool. Getting money, getting paid. I inquire of you, shorty. What is your preferred beverage? Alright, let's go down. See what all we can buy just so we have a number in our mind. Yeah, Brigandine actually already is on the list. $100! What do you guys think I am? Apparently think that I'm, like, super rich. Oh, today I learned there is a laser sword. Talk about Zelda inspiration. Yeah, I agree. It's too bad this game didn't get... I'd love to see, like, a modern take on Crystalis. I assume... Oh, it's interesting. You can't charge while you're moving. Smart. I imagine SNK doesn't exist anymore. Five Nights at Freddy's RPG. Okay, that's the kind of brick wall that we can't do shit about at the moment. So we're gonna roll out of here. Yeah, this is a really ambitious NES game, no kidding. I'm really impressed so far. Especially with the opening, like, story crawl. This must have been a fairly late NES release, yeah? Like, what was the release of this game versus the release of the Super Famicom in Japan? It also looks very good. Give me a way to interact with that just yet. SNK still exists? What do they make, Spiky? Looks like they're niche these days. Ooh, ouch. I'm trying to not die. I'm trying to get to level 2. Some cash. You need like $100 to get some armor. It could be that this is the intended way to try to obtain it. Ooh, gross. I do like the system where... Alright, level increase. Don't want to travel too deep in there. I want to go back to the town. Good. Well, you'll use the inn, why not? We did get some health back from leveling up. That or like our total health increased. They still make King of Fighters. Yeah, when I think of SNK, I think of fighting games because of Capcom vs. SNK. Ah, bummer. Alright. Let's go southerly and such. There we go. Staying at the inn. We're super sleepy. Might be excessive, but I'll take it. Alright, so we're back to full on health. We still need about $54 to be able to get armor. Guess we could get a shield with about 30 bucks. It's not an obscene amount of farming. New King of Fighters did come out recently. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fighting games outside of Smash Brothers, which is kind of dubious as a fighting game, don't really cross my desk often. I was into Street Fighter as a kid, and like some of the other silly Super Nintendo Genesis era fighting games like Clay Fighter, Killer Instinct. Yeah, I forget what, there's a couple different models that you can use for that. Betting this game, the cartridge for this is probably pretty expensive, yeah. Where's the guard? Useless. Oh, whatever we're supposed to do here will probably come up later. Yeah, Earthbound is not joking. Good luck. You can even just get the cartridge without the giant box. Really? I thought we were gonna have something to do in here. I'm gonna go check the windmill one more time. I can always go back to town and more carefully talk to everybody. I'm trying to remind myself this is an NES RPG, which means they're not gonna tell you shit. Right. This one's not too bad. Running, 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 running. In the order like $20. That's not bad. Cheaper than it would have been when it came out. I guess we can go for the $80 before I go back to town, and then go in there anyway. Another cave that I can't do anything in yet. Cash. Whoa! Alright. Nothing up there. It's dead end in that cave at the moment. Maybe we're gonna get like bombs or this game's equivalent so we can get through it. Get $10 more before we go back to town. I'll buy a shield. Why not? Most NES games weren't terribly complicated. Yeah, it's true. When you think about how much space they take up, it's kind of terrifying how teensy tiny they are. Even like N64 games are teeny tiny. Ow. Probably fit like the entire, like every single NES ROM on one 3DS cartridge. Maybe even a Game Boy Advance cartridge. I haven't heard of Tombo before. Alright, let's go ahead and buy that shield. Turtle shield. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. Cool. The wind here is always cold, but we're used to it. Alright. Come on. There we go. Overlord's the game where you play as a... like the evil villain, right? I had a roommate who really, really liked that game. I didn't play a lot of it myself, though. You've finally awoken. This money is from the wise man Zebu. Alright, look at that. 100 bucks. Lesson learned. Go talk to people in town. Chill out. Don't be so anxious to go do shit all the time. Alright. Equip the armor. Look at that. Your avatar gets better the more shit you equip. Like a dog? No, it's a rabbit. QQ. QQ. The wind here is always cold, but we're used to it, right? Alright. Whatever we're supposed to do, it's gotta have something to do with a goofy windmill, yeah? Sword the shit out of these people. I should figure out how to save this game. How does saving work in this game, Yukapo, do you know? Great dangers outside of town. Alright. We came out of this weird... got frozen. Now it's the future, and we need to get our career chip implanted. Ah, look at that. Oh, and it has, like, traditional save files? Man, you're not kidding when we say before it's time. Alright, we're gonna try going into a couple caves here. I think 2 people in town are pointing us toward the windmill, so I assume that's where they actually want us to go. So we'll roll back there real quick. I'll try, like, punching the shit out of everything and see what happens. Select and start. Thank you. This is a dead end. Exclamation point lost.
I don't know, Lando. Marstead looks a little bit lost.
We've got to give him more time.
We'll figure it out. Got my inspect button. There's nobody doing anything in here. Yeah, these NES games, that was usually the way it worked. Big, long password. Oh, I'm thinking of other more different Overlord, I think. I realized it was an NES game. Disregard. I was wrong. Hey, Goomba. How you doing? Merry Friday to you. Oh, interesting. I guess I do extra damage. Nothing we can do there. It's kind of just there to show us that there's a windmill. Try going in here again, see what happens. Not even sure what the next step is. We'll figure it out. Actually, if someone wants to preempt it and look up... Oh, wait. Nope, here we go. I'm called Zebu. You're the one we've been waiting for. Try to make the windmill work. If you can do this, I will teach you some magic. Use your power to open the way. Oh, I will. I'll open the way. Alright. But he wasn't there before. I think we had to talk to all the people in town, like, get the $100. One of those kinds of games. Cash money. In general, I like how fast this game plays. Does anybody speedrun this game? Yeah, I think so. That's pretty standard back in the day. I remember that even say that in instruction manuals, like, go talk to everybody if you get stuck, and then go do things again. Oh, still nothing. Maybe we gotta talk to people in the town now that we talked to the dude in the cave. Let's try that. Each time we back and forth here, we're meeting somebody else. Need to play the East games? Yeah. Ooh, there's a sleeping card guy. What's up, buddy? I need you to wake up, dude. Need to go get a cuckoo. Right. Alright, well, we've bumped into him. Now maybe we have to go back to town and talk to somebody. One of my close friends in high school was a huge fan of the East series. Played a lot of it on the TurboGrafx and Turbo CD systems. Some really, like, bitchin' soundtracks. It's this same kind of thing. It's like a Zelda RPG. Having to talk to everyone in town. Whoa. Yeah, and it's interesting that we've moved past that, I feel like. I don't really know why. Hold on, I'm gonna try to play from the OBS preview window here, so I can see chat easier. There we go. Alrighty. The delay is short enough. Gonna go back to town. Talk to everybody again. Go to the west, you'll find Zebu in a cave. Actually, it's probably that guy. The guy who mentions that I would find him in the cave. Probably had to talk to him to proc this whole thing. Windmill guard's always sleeping. Yep, we got that. Destiny's in my hands. Her life was in your hands, man. QQ bunny. Adorable. Maybe as an item. Alarm flute. It is. Alright. Cool. Alright, well that makes sense. I get it. Then we're gonna go back outside. We're gonna go murder some dudes. Murder some cat people. And their slimy friends. Try not to die in the meantime. We're gonna be playing Crystalis today until 3:30 Pacific, so it's another hour and 10 minutes. And then it's Brigandine for Sanguine Haze, playing games recommended by subscribers on Patreon. At 5 o'clock Pacific, I'm gonna take a look and see who all is streaming Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. There's a bunch of people, or there's any like really big streamers. I will probably just do Phoenix Wright. We'll continue with the 5th case. Otherwise, we'll do some more Paper Jam. I enjoyed what I saw at Paper Jam when we played it last night. It's a pretty cool game. Hey, Serp. How you doing? Happy Friday to you. Today I was working on tinkering with voice-activated sound effects, so I don't have to reach over and type them. Especially helpful if I'm using a game of controller. So I can do like exclamation point bummer. Maybe I have to say it myself. Exclamation point bummer. Bummer. Got it to work earlier. I think I have to just not talk at the same time on top of it. Exclamation point bummer. I give up. That's a bummer. If we play it, we're not going to finish Phoenix Wright today. There's more than 4 hours left in it.
That's a bummer.
Thanks, Buckin. What if I did exclamation point victory? I don't see. So you have to, it like hooks into speech recognition software that comes standard with Windows, so I need to like sit and train it a lot more. I only did like 3 rounds of training on it, and you want to do way more than that. Alright, let's go talk to our buddy. Yeah. One of those streamers probably has in excess of 200 viewers, though, I would guess. I'm not gonna drop that. Huh. There we go. Alarm flute. I can. Exclamation point cat. Exclamation point cat. Stop. Yes, that works. I think the trick is that if I want to trigger something, I have to stop what I'm saying, because it treats any like unbroken bit of speech as one command. So I need to stop, pause, then give the command, and then resume speaking. The Etreat Odyssey and East Game share a composer? That's cool. He just gave me something important, didn't he? Windmill key. Alright. Ah, and if I do that, it replaces my sword strike. Yeah, so even that's pretty high level for an NES game. Like, they're just saying, oh, you realize that you only have 2 buttons, but we're just gonna roll with it. The windmill's working! Hell yeah! Alright, let's go talk to what's his name? Zebu. Ooh. I found a door. I found a door. Alright, let's check out this door. Whoa! Whoa! Calm it down there, slime bro. Guessing that we want to save very frequently here. Last time we didn't actually save. Confusing the confirm and cancel buttons. Teach you the magic of refresh. What does that do? Oh me, oh my. It heals me using MP. That's pretty hot shit. I'll keep it unequipped for now. I think that that's just the magic button. That's why there's a whole second button assigned to it. Rocked. Hey, Frappuccino, how you doing? Yeah, I like this game. This game has held up really well. I'm saying a lot for an NES game, especially an NES RPG. And as much as I love myself some Earthbound, Earthbound Beginnings has its pretty major issues. I'd love to see a indie developer make Crystalis, a modern take on this. Could be pretty cool. Rocked. See how I get MP back. 28. You guys drop $2 and they give a pittance of experience points. Come on. So if I end up getting any free time, I might actually just do some extra Dark Souls streaming. I love that game. I love it so much. I kind of just want to keep playing Dark Souls until I beat it. Really, really enjoying it. Is way up my alley. I've reached the point in the game where it's clicking a little bit better. I feel like it's almost tough for people who've never played Dark Souls before, or, it's tough for people who are already really into Dark Souls to, put themselves back in the position they were in before they started playing it, when you're, kind of anxious about what stats you should go for, what class you should pick, what gear you should have, how you're gonna get through the game. Because once it kind of clicks for you, it's easy to get back in that position. Just do it. Warp boots. Heck no, I don't want to drop it. What do the warp boots do? Oh, that's fancy. Look at all these cool items you get in this game. Shit, man. Getting hella gadgets. I would start with Earthbound. Yeah, we got to see some snow when we visited Columbus. It was very nice. I haven't seen some in 2 years or so. It's moving to California. Medical herb. Nice. This game is pretty boss. This game is boss hog. I would hazard. Yeah, very ambitious. Ah, keys. They look like they're like fish. I know that they're keys. Evil cave bats. What's up, Golem bro? Rocked. Can't bust open those cave walls yet, but I'm excited to gain that ability later. I think I am going to hate bats more than any other enemy. So to that end, I think I'm going to start evading them. What does the ball of wind do, I wonder? Really, it does something. It's not something I can activate with one of my buttons, even though I have it equipped. Whoa. Golem buddy. He's smoking in here. Yeah, what game has bats... exclamation point, good joke. Alright, we're getting a feel for it. I probably need to up the volume a little bit. I turned it down for the activated commands. Bats always suck. Whoa! Chunk, chunk. An extra bar on my force meter. Oh. Thank you, Spiky. I didn't even notice that. Does it do anything new for me? I wonder. It does more damage. I really like that I can't charge this while moving. That seems sucky, but it's cool game design. It gives you a reason to stand still. You have to make a choice between moving quickly. Alright. Double charge, open shit. Now I know. Genocide, awesome. I will do that on Twitch eventually. I had the final boss spoiled for me, unfortunately. Somebody popped in chat a couple weeks ago. And then my nephew actually spoiled it when I went to visit him. He was too excited. But it's okay. It's actually not terribly shocking. You look up soundtrack Megalovania, like the bosses on the thumbnail for it. So I guess I was soft spoiled for it months ago. I think I'll still have a good time with it though. That's the only thing I know about it. Shunk. Anything in here? Nope. Just an evil... Well, let's go ahead and get the XP off of him. And the cash. We got all this money now. Working our way. Yeah. No, I hear you, Spiky. Like, you can almost tell who it is in a pacifist playthrough with the way they frame certain scenes. So, it's not a big deal. It's sort of like the Force Awakens spoiler. They foreshadow the shit out of it, and it shouldn't be a surprise to you. And if you go to the movie with that thing spoiled, you'll probably be fine. It's not going to ruin your enjoyment of it. Yeah, right? Medical herb. Probably equip that heal spell again? Don't know how to regenerate mana yet. Maybe that only comes from staying at an inn. The inn is your, like, refill mana point. Whoa! Boss fight. Oh shit! Boss that summons bats! Oh man. Never... I am so not trying to hear bat summoning asshole. Whew. We're gonna die in this fight. Jiminy Christmas, alright. Let's go ahead and save. Cannot save? Of course I can't. I see. Oh, I hate you, bat. I hate you so much. Wonder if I leave just the one bat up if he summons a third bat? Or if I can just, like, live with the one bat being out, you know? No, he summons a second one. But killing that one doesn't make sense, because he'll still summon another one here. This is actually a pretty legit tough NES boss fight, you know? Like, it's not cheap difficult, it's just actually difficult. Shit. Okay, probably need to heal up here soon. No! Do-do-do-do. Exclamation point, game over. Boo, speech recognition. Savage war engulfs the world. Civilization is destroyed. Man. Oh, is it that kind of game? Lame. There you go. Thank you, Yukipo. That sent me pretty far back. Alright, well, we'll try to save again before we go into that room this time. Future refused to change. It's one of the best game over screens in video games. Like Resurrection of Ganon as well. Ha ha ha! Yeah, that boss fight. Not screwing around, man. Kinda wanna go to the inn. Let me get the stuff in this dungeon, and we'll go back to the inn. I'd like to be able to go into the boss fight with full MP so I can heal a whole bunch. That was nice though, like I didn't feel like the fight was cheap, you know? I feel like almost every NES game does boss fights by having cheap boss fights. Could try grinding up to level 4 as well, and do a little bit more damage, we'll see. Need to decide whether it's worth charging up to the second sword attack or not. Poisoned? Man. High on the list of things that I ain't trying to hear. The amount of healing you get from that is pretty weak too. I wonder how long poison lasts, or if you have to use a antidote to recover it. Okay, it's a preset number of ticks, it looks like. I was wrong, it is not a preset number of ticks. I don't think there's anything on the screen to reflect the fact that I am poisoned. Or boots. Yeah, I like how the heal comes out instantly too, right? No, still poisoned. That's pretty sucky. That's pretty sucky, that's pretty sucky. There's a dude up there we didn't want to mess with. Now I'm all out of healing magic. It's okay. Still keeping stride. Ow. Friggin' bats, man. They don't even have the common courtesy of, like, dying when you hit them. Oh shit, I need to get out of here now. Of course I can't save. Can we get to the end before we die of poison? Whew. Good lord. Talk about cutting it close. Alright. Yikes. Alright, so we have the armor and the shield. Can't save in dungeons at all, actually, now that we're out here. It's a world map kind of thing, world map plus town. Yeah, I'm glad they don't let you save, because you have that problem, you have the PC games that are a little bit too liberal with how often they let you save. Then you'll save yourself in an unwinnable game state, and then have to start the game all the way over. You do not want that. Oh, I will. Oh, can't do that one yet. Okay. Thought maybe I could pull a fast one, but maybe I have to actually beat the dungeon before it will let me do that. About to find out. Alright, off we go. No real reason for me to double I like the choice of having the, like, projectile be something that you charge rather than it being something you have available when you're at full health. I didn't actually like that about Zelda 1. It has the Gradius problem, where as long as you're playing perfectly, your ability to play perfectly is much easier. But as soon as you make a mistake, it becomes much easier to keep making mistakes. Not the biggest fan of those kinds of mechanics. Let's see, do we bother pushing up another level? Might be worth it. This is the boss fight up here, right? I'm just gonna do one charge on this guy. 2 charges doesn't seem to make a huge difference in damage dealt. I would love to see some floating damage numbers in this game. Floating damage numbers almost always make me happy. I can't really think of a game that has them and shouldn't have them. Don't let these dicks touch us because they poison you. Medical crab. Alright. So ways before we level up, so I'm not going to bother doing that. Try this boss fight again. Oh. There's that whole Mega Man 3 thing where you feel compelled to be charging your shot all the time. Dude just spawns right in, and screw around. I'm gonna leave these two bats. He can still telefrag me. That's sucky. Whew. Guess I can just learn where his teleport locations are and try not to let him pop into me. Shit. Oh, those bats are in a really bad pattern. Whew. Screw that guy all day. Hey Yahan, how you doing? Rabbit boots. What did that do? Oh, those warp boots were a one-time use. I think they might be making me faster, but I can't really tell. Right. Yeah, exactly, Spiky. Orcs throwing axes. Now they have ranged attack too. I think that sound means I'm not damaging this thing. I never had a gaming PC as a kid. Actually, my first gaming PC I ever owned I built about 2 years ago. And that guy also isn't taking damage. And some nice conveyance. Better than trying to shoot him like 100 times. Maybe it's a level thing? Like damage reduction? We're not gonna go this way just yet. Actually, we're also gonna go ahead and save. That's a good idea. Cannot save. Be over here. Saved. I didn't own an Atari, but we had a close family friend who did when I was like between the ages of 2 and 3, so I played quite a bit of it then. Can't cross this river just yet. Whoa, alright. Evil Swamp, got it. Snake Door, roger. Try to pay attention to how many experience points those dudes give. Kind of sort of stun lock them. Looks like 4. Hey Ben, how you doing? Yep, that's your butt. I'm gonna go pick up his coin. Try to get to level 4 here. Maybe we can kill the mushrooms. Are you so soft and furry, Ben? I think the answer is yes. Ouch. Level 4! Didn't get all our MP back. You were on the opposite end of it, Yahan, and you only had gaming computers but no consoles. South of the sealed cave. Meow. He's just sitting on my chest. Maybe I'll get an item later that'll let me cross that swamp without taking a bunch of damage. Ben, don't rub your face on the microphone. Why do you do that? Yep, that's your butt. There we go. Can I help you, buddy? I'm playing Crystalis for another 45 minutes or so. Nothing older than a 64. So you don't know the pain. I still can't hit those guys. You even know the pain of like having to put your cartridge in the NES like 50 times to get it to turn on and actually play. Hey, I found a town. I am Akahana. I used to have an unusual statue, but I dropped it near the river. It was a great find, and it would be difficult to replace. Have you seen it? Happens. This town is mostly for travelers. Pretty noisy, isn't it? Village where only women live. He make fun women's basketball. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Use that being the cancel button. I guess we got an antidote now. You tell them that women's good fundamentals makes up for their inability to dunk. The men must die. Alright, let's go... Let's stay at the inn. $20. Gouging. We're gonna step out of town real quick. We're gonna go murder some dudes. Super Nintendo, it would happen too. It wasn't as bad as the NES. The NES was this delicate, like, ballet. You're gonna blow in the cartridge, even though I think they told you don't do that. Technically not supposed to do that. Blow in the NES. Pop it in the system. Bounce it up 2, 3, 4 times. Say a prayer to the old gods and the new. Sacrifice a goat. Maybe it would run without a flashing yellow screen. Also made it super sensitive to like somebody walking in and bumping into it slightly. Lose all your progress. There's a game called Little Ninja Boy? Little Ninja Brothers? Played it all the time as a kid. There's a part very late in the game. So if there's like, you know, 8 crystals you have to collect, like after you get the 7th crystal, where you're like talking to this NPC and then the screen glitches out. Like, it gets all colorful and shitty. It looks like your cartridge just crashed, like it often would do. And it happens for like 3 seconds, there's like this loud, piercing noise. Then it comes back and the NPC is like, haha, I just fooled you. I'm like, you son of a bitch. That's not okay. Yeah, only one goat. Apparently if you had one of the top-loading NES systems, it wasn't quite as bad as with the side loaders. But I did not, I had a side loader. That's a very Hideo Kojima thing to do. Very, like, Eternal Darkness horror game. Farming up cash. Shit. Getting hit in the face by an axe. Yeah, actually, Cappy, there was a glitch you could do with Ocarina of Time for the 64 that relied on you slightly lifting this corner of the cartridge out of the system. I did it all the time. When you did it, it caused certain sprites to glitch out, so like Mido, the kid who's like guarding the entrance to the Kokiri Forest, you can just slip right by him without having a sword or shield. You can exit without beating the Deku Tree. Oh, the top loader had a better connector, I see. Hey, Hunter! Indeed, indeed. Happy to be back. Had a lot of fun yesterday with some more Dark Souls. Making lots of progress. Alright, now we want to save up for the sword. Don't think I can sell anything. Don't think that's how this game works. I don't want to just farm for cash money, especially given that it's likely somebody in the town like just gives me money. It's happened previously. Let's explore that, see if that's the case. If you go east, you'll find the forest. It's a grand maze where plants shoot poison. The village of Oak lies deep in the forest. The people there don't understand our language. So still, remember, we're like, from this like, technological society. This is like Earth. This is like 2097, I think, is the year. Everything just reverted to this almost medieval society. Where are you going? Mount Saber. Please have some refreshments. Like, for real? I guess not. No, what's Goldeneye get down? Pawn shop. Heck yeah, there is. Don't need this anymore. Just out of curiosity. And rabbit boots don't appear to do anything. Yes, actually pretty similar premise to Adventure Time now that you mention it. Where it's post-apocalyptic, there was a nuclear war, and now everything's all... Oh, that sucks. You can heal even when you're at full health, I think, if you hold down the heal button. Waste MP. Yes, Ben. Still can't hit these guys. We're not gonna go that way just yet. I see. Internet meme. Golly gee, oh boy. Oh. Don't hit me in the face. It already triggered. Punch these guys. Punch these guys. Ow. Got it. Something down here? No. I think we want to go to the mountain next, since it mentioned that guy going there, you know? Nothing new here. I think that's the town we were just at. She is pretty similar to a cat. Whoa. Ah, hi Kaihan! Thank you for the hello, Yahan. Pass it along to her in the morning. This is the cave we just came out of, yeah? Pretty sure. So this is Broomhilder or whatever. Could go further south, I don't think I want to. I might need to cross the swamp that was damaging me earlier. Getting XP and money, so this is an all for naught. All these throwing orcs. Hey Leon. Happy Friday. How's your week been? This game's pretty sweet. Good choice, Yukupo. Yukupo previously was picking the Xenosaga, but we're gonna end up playing that on stream anyway. Necessary damage. Been added to the voting spreadsheet. Exclamation point game sub 03. Excuse me, Ben. He's like putting his paws on my controller now. Trying to like move it slightly out of the way, and he's like kneading. It's how you show affection. You dig your claws into somebody's like wrists. What's an astrophysics song? You're like, Ben, don't paw in my face. You're a very silly kitty, Ben. We walked into the forest and died instantly. Cat hype's on cooldown. Just happened. Alright, when did we save? About to find out. Kind of recently? Alright, we still had the leather armor, so fairly recently. Okay, exclamation point cat. Okay, I don't think we can go into that forest without dying instantly. I'll try to avoid that whole insta-death problem. I must have been on top of saving. We're gonna have to save before we go into any new buildings, I think. There we go. Microsoft speech recognition is not a fan of the word hype. Does not like that word. It also by default won't register cursing. I have to figure out how to correct for that. I can't do my oh shit command. I think it's exclamation point twist. It's supposed to be oh shit. Mount Saber. Wise man lives with his pupils. Nothing I want to pawn. I could hang out outside until I get enough money to afford that shield. The warp boots might be nice, but they're expensive. Hey, Heaton. It doesn't take crap either. I can maybe do oh shoot. You rented it as kids a few times, yeah. A lot of my NES exposure was from rentals, so I didn't play it at great length. Ooh. Oh yeah. I remember that. Renting a game and having a save file already on it. Oh. E10. I guess that's also kind of violating the code of don't destroy the existing save file, right? Somebody else worked for it, they might want to rent it again. Yeah, I remember that was always a challenge if you were trying to play a game until you beat it and it had a save file, was making sure that you rented the same copy. So you wanted to make sure you just kept renewing the rental and not like return it and then pick it back up. Yeah, there's not really a replacement for the rental system, is there? I mean, instead of rentals, you just have games that are dirt cheap. I guess that's the replacement. Streams are freezing? Hmm. Anyone else having Twitch loading issues? Gameplay is kind of like a rental system, yeah. You can kind of rent games from Redbox, right? But that just feels skeevy to me. PS Now gonna be like the Sega channel? I haven't followed it. Or you can just hold the button and heal yourself to full, you don't have to tap it. Thank you, Chaos. Gotcha, Knight. Telling you, man, partnership goal is February 2017. I think that we can make it. It will help so much. I have no idea how many awesome people have walked in here and walked out because they have buffering problems, and that's even with me streaming at 720p, 30 FPS. I'll be able to upgrade it to higher quality stream, higher bitrate. That's pretty cool, Cappy. Alright, let's see. We had some weird, like, super long delay issues last night. Sorry, you have to leave. You're gonna tell me something? Let's try going in the building on the left now. Talk to Zebu, maybe he's got something new. Sleet sucks, man. I like regular snow, but... Yeah, right, Spiky? I'm so used to looking at 30 FPS every day. This must be like, we'll get a third upgrade later that lets us shoot through that rock. Alright, exclamation point lost.
I don't know, Lando. Marstead looks a little bit lost.
We
If someone
gotta
would
give him more time.
do me the kindness of Googling a walkthrough for Crystalis. I'm through the first dungeon, I've beaten the first boss, I've been to the next town. I would just like to know where the game would like me to go next. In the interest of time. I didn't catch that. Get the sense Darkstar is a drama addict. Whew. Oh, I'm jelly, Cappy. We're gonna try to get a fiber connection in Los Alamos. Comcast doesn't sound super great given how rural it is. I worry that we're going to be subject to data caps. Yeah, somebody just want to let me know what the next area to go to is. Crystalis, I would appreciate it. This is the way forward. Complete the statue quest? Thank you, Quad Laser. That was the person in town who mentioned a statue that was off in the forest to the east, right? Maybe there's like an entrance somewhere that I missed. If you are hanging out and new to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead, and I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Monday through Friday, we're playing rad games like Dark Souls, Final Fantasy, Zelda, Metroid, Castlevania, Bioshock, Child of the Colossus. If it's rad, we're gonna try to beat it on Twitch. You're here for Crystalis. This is actually a sub-block game. Subscribers on Patreon get to nominate games they'd like to see on stream, and we play them for an hour or so. Usually on Mondays. We had some schedule mix-ups for my vacation last week. So we're playing Crystalis for another 27 minutes, and then we're going to transition into Brigandine, which is from Sanguine Haze. And Crystalis will likely return on stream, see if Yukipo keeps it as a sub-block game. Either way, I dig it. It certainly merits a position among the greatest games ever made, so I wouldn't be surprised to see if someone adds it to the voting spreadsheet. It's probably pretty short too, as most NES games were. Alright, level 5. Paper Jam is pretty cool. We may play it today, after Brigandine. It's gonna depend. And see who all is streaming it. It's got a little bit of a slow opening. It's lots and lots of exposition where it's not really warranted. Like, you don't really need exposition on a Mario game. But the actual gameplay stuff is pretty cool. I like the way combat works. Let me get this shield. I need $4 more. Games can be added to the voting spreadsheet when something rotates out. It goes up for auction. The last auction was one for a measly 1,000 sphere points. So you could totally save up for it. Alright, there we go. New shield hype. Alright, go ahead and equip that. We'll sell the old shield. I assume it's better because it costs more. Maybe that is a fallacy. Buy a turtle shield. Yeah, you can check out how long to beat to see how long a game is. We're not going in that forest, because we died instantly when we walked in last time. I used to have an unusual statue, but I dropped it near the river. It was a great find. We did it right. Alright, let's go look for the statue. Yeah, save up your points. You'll have enough to vote for it when auction becomes available and we've balanced out the list. Alright, keep moving. Whoa. Dude. Not cool. Supposed to be by the river, right? Don't see any statues. Maybe it's on the other side of the poison swamp here. Can avoid some of the damage, it looks like. Okay, not going in the forest this time. That sounds like death. I did say, right? Let's do that again just to be 100% sure. This might go somewhere productive. Ow. I like how quickly that health fills up. It's nice. Those are pretty good moneymakers. Don't have enough power to climb the mountain. Alright. That's the dude who left the bar. Let's see how much XP we can get out of these dudes. Like 6 per kill, that's not bad. Let's keep looking for this dude's statue. It doesn't appear to be on this side. I'll cross back over. Yeah, there is nothing I can do about that. I tried tweaking the system, but any system that you go with, games are going to be on the margin and going to get screwed, so... Ah, there it is. Alright. I found a statue. I found a statue. Exclamation point, chest.
I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey.
I think I just have to be very, like, I have to enunciate very carefully. I probably have to sit and just train the thing for a bunch of hours, so it gets good at recognizing my voice. Not too much. You miss me wandering around in corners, being lost for a while. Let's get this dude his statue back. Where is he? He's by the town entrance, right? I have seen it, but I have to equip it though. Yeah. Hey, this is my statue. You need to go in the forest. Use this gas mask to avoid the poison. Cool. Now using the gas mask. Alright, save again. We are compulsive savers. That's how I live my life. Got another 21 minutes of Crystalis. I'm gonna boot up Brigandine. I really dig this game though. It's aged very well for an NES RPG. It is called Voice Attack. And it hooks into Windows speech recognition. Okay, what to say? Do I still take damage in the swamps? Indeed I do. Hi, Ben. Ow. Stop throwing axes at my face, you dick. Probably not. She hasn't been training it for an hour. Right. Gas mask. Whoa. Voice attack is pretty nice. It's just kind of like a shell on top of speech recognition that gives you a little bit more control. You still use speech recognition to train it, though. The thing I'd like to be able to do is go into Windows speech recognition and, like, manually correct it for specific words, which I don't think I can do. If I can, I don't know where to go to do it. Evil bird? Ben, stop moving the microphone. You are a kitty possessed today, buddy. Oh my god. Can't see. I'll have to pause. Ben. Bye, buddy. Ow. I think he was kidding. Alright, let's see. What is the deal with this black area up here? Is it a dead end? Alright. Alright. What's up? Look out! Oh god! Getting hit by an evil dandelion. Shit. Whoa. Secret town. Rad. Go in peace. Little people with animal hats. Man, is Adventure Time based in part on Crystalis? Go in peace. Serve the Lord. Thanks be to God. Yeah, so tell me to go in peace. He's so happy. Use your inn. Yeah. How do I reach these keys? What if I wear the rabbit boots? That's not so good. Yeah, New Hope. Creepy bunny people. Creepy, unfriendly bunny people. Alright, fine, I'll go in peace, dicks. Why you gotta be so rude? Let's just bolt when we see evil dandelions. Ooh. Ow. Hellfly. This is a regular maze. They weren't kidding. Yeah. Get the fuck out in peace. I have played the Mana series. One of my favorite game series. Go for the evil dandelion. Northeast is not the way we want to go. We saved before we came in here, so if we die, it's not the end of the world. We get some XP and money for coming in here, but not a ton of it. Is this that dead end? It is, okay. This is what goes to the creepy rabbit village, I think. Going down here. Okay. We want to go further east. We can. This looks as south as I can go, though. Ow. Man, those, evil dandelions aren't screwing around. Yep, that's my head, Ben. You found it. Oh, actually, it looks like continue doesn't take you all the way back. Like, I've kept all my stuff. Huh. You still do want to save frequently, but... Okay. Flies are... invincible. Yeah, right. have these rabbit shoes, but I don't know what their purpose is. Not allowed to drop them. Yeah, save system is pretty reasonable. Absolutely, this game is really impressive for the NES. I agree. Does anyone know what the rabbit boots do? I will welcome some help on this. Exclamation point lost.
I don't know, Lando. Marstead looks a little bit lost.
We've gotta give him more time.
Oh, I'll go in peace, alright. You're going home in an urn. The other button? Oh, like the magic power button. So I have to like turn magic off, maybe? Oh. But if I have magic equipped, it doesn't do anything. Thank you, Quad Laser. I don't think I would have figured that out without your help. Good looking out. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna figure out why the heck we want to be able to do that. I'm jumping like you do. So I'll jump together. You jump at them like it keeps wanting to trigger into them. That's crazy. Oh, you speedrun it? Awesome, Quad. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh my god, we almost died because of the whole bunny boots thing. Oops. What's the length of a speedrun? That's one of my favorite questions to ask before speedrunning a game I'm doing casually. Yeah. Are there any parts of the run that are like particularly difficult or dangerous? Ow. Yeah, it continues pretty nice. Oh, and we die immediately because we still have to put the gas mask back on. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you have a save, and then it also just sets you back to the last place where you could have saved legally. Pretty nice, actually. So my next question, it might not be possible for me to get back to the town without walking through swamp. I guess I could like fight dudes to get some health back. An hour and 2 minutes? That's impressive. I'm gonna go back to the town and save real quick here. But it's just over an hour. The question now becomes, can we cross that swamp without actually stepping on the swamp? We're gonna try. God damn it, we have to try. Save again here. Guess we die again. Not good enough! Not good enough, girl. Looks like it. Maybe there's like certain game ticks when you're standing on the swamp that it damages you. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, right? That's fancy. Alright, let's figure out how to do it. Keep on dying on the swamp. Keep on dying on the swamp. Now I do have some herbs, I just don't want to spend them on this. But I'll give in eventually if I have to. I can't believe we survived that. I should totally be dead. Alright. Let's save so we don't have to do that again. Keep our jump around. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. Maybe the fact that I've talked to those asshole, like, rabbit people will trigger something in the town now. I am a gigantic fan of how easy it is to get back into the game when you game over. think I say this all the time, games that have excessive game over screens, like, the penalty for death is that you died. You don't need to take like 20 minutes for me to load the game again. Just do it. Yeah, right? Do a better job of dodging. Oh yeah, I'm going for the one hit point run. That's what's happening here. I'm not just bad. Cool, Quad Laser. I'll throw you a follow. Y'all should follow Quad Laser as well. Amazon Village, mostly travelers. Yeah. Yada yada yada. Folk lives in the forest. They don't understand our language, right? We met those guys. Yep. No one in town has new facts for me. Thank you, Chaos. Probably not on this channel. It seems like an interesting thing to attempt at some point, but my aim is just beating every awesome game, not necessarily attempting crazy challenges for all of them. But maybe we'll do something as a donation goal or something at some point. I won't rule it out. Well, we have this bunny hop ability. We've had it for a while, though. I don't think it affords us anything necessary, except maybe the ability to avoid swamps in a pinch. So I'm guessing whatever we have to do, the next step is to involve being in the forest. Thank you, Quad Laser. Appreciate it. Ba-da-da-da-da. Don't want to go that way. Let's remember to equip the gas mask. The game will quickly remind me, though, if I forget. Alright, so explore around. We've been to the village of Oak. There ain't shit we can do there at the moment. There might be some shenanigans we can pull with our charge attack, though. Maybe to blow up a wall somewhere. Oh, if I charge up, I can damage that thing? Rocked. Like I see... Oh, no, that's just the NES being stupid. I thought there was something over there. That's the way that it, like, loads in the area to your right. Suspicious. Black area. The original Moonlight Butterfly. I think I have this whole place mapped out. Really is NES Dark Souls. I don't know, man. That first boss fight was pretty rough. Pretty in the vein of Dark Souls. Like, felt like every time I was failing at it, it was my own fault. It wasn't because the game was being cheap. It was just a legitimately hard fight, you know? Need to break all of the dandelions. Looks like it gets us some small amount of XP. What else would I do with these guys? I mean, I've got the little bunny boots. I think the fact that there's a bunch of dudes here that are dressed as bunnies. Sneaking around. Can I, like, jump on top of someone's house or something? We just talk to him forever. Oh, I won't go in peace. It wasn't something in the town. Alright, I will invite Tips again. And this is the kind of thing that I'm not sure I'd be able to figure out on my own without just running back and forth. I don't think that I can do anything else in the forest other than visit the village of Oak. But maybe walking in here will now allow me to climb up the mountain? I don't know if that's... I could also see the climbing the mountain being restricted by your levels, since it says you're not powerful enough to progress yet. We'll see. Ow. Dick slime. Going to the village is a trigger. Thank you, Chaos. That's all I need to know. Earthbound uses a sound effect to indicate that you've gone somewhere and triggered something. I think it's the spooky one. Exclamation point spooky. Yeah, when you hear that sound, that means that whatever you just did triggered something in the game. So like when you first interact with the iron pencil statue, makes that happen. Alright, so we already went back to the town after we visited the village, and that didn't do anything. That's the way back. Making sure there's nothing else of note down this way. Right, that's kind of the modern way to approach it, right? Your character or Navi says something. Be like, oh, what do you know? Maybe we should go back and talk to Jimblejohn and see what he has to say now. Alright, I am Tornell. If you are truly a legendary shoulder, you should be able to defeat Stom easily. Force your opponent against the back wall. Oh, do I have to actually fight him? Oh yeah, that's pretty brutal. Am I just spamming the button? Perhaps. I think I am just spamming the button. Screw that noise. Try it again. Come on! Oh my god! This is not screwing around. Oh jeez, this is... my arm is gonna hurt. Just looking for directions, dudes. I might need to switch to using the auto fire. Is it really spam or is it like wait for an opening? I hope it's not just like RNG. Oh, I see. Okay, I can move side to side. That makes more sense. That's not so bad. Got him. This allows you to communicate with the animals, also to speak with wise men when you have problems, even if you're not near. Alright. Cool. It's just my way of getting hints if I get stuck later.
Got this, Marston. When? How? When? First try.
Thank you, sir. I think that one was appropriate. Ah, alright, let's go to town. Stay at the inn. I think that's probably a good stopping point. We're gonna switch over to our next sub-block game, which is Brigandine, recommended by Sanguine Haze on Patreon. If Yukapo keeps this as a sub-block game, I imagine it'll return in that fashion, but I really like Crystalis. This game's awesome. It's a really cool, very advanced, ahead of its time NES, Zelda-style RPG, and I'm excited to play more of it, having never played it before today. Alright, give me a couple minutes. I'm going to blink the stream today, which means I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on, but I have to update the stream title first, so give me a quick sec to do that. Alright, you may have to refresh here. I'm experimenting with blinking the stream like that. The reason for it is that it lets me separate my VODs for when I switch games. There's a lot of streamers that just never switch games, so the VOD system isn't really built for us, you know? Yeah, it splits the VOD, otherwise the VOD ends up being 3 games in one and I can associate one game with it. AMLG, thank you. How have you been? Good to see you. Alright, let's do this thing. Brigandine, this is like our 4th time playing it. This is a really cool SRPG for the PlayStation 1. Yes, it's on Patreon. I'm still working on a Twitch partnership. People who subscribe on Patreon get a few perks. They get more sphere points every hour. They get the ability to recommend a game for sub-block once a month. Or once a month. Once a week. Depending on how much you sub for, you get some custom sound effects. Oh, you're getting lag? Oh, shit. Maybe we won't blink the stream then. Is it, one sec. Okay, thank you guys. Yeah, if it does, I can always re-blink it. Did it again? Alright. Let me restart it one more time. That sucks. Alright, we should be back up now. I probably just need to stay the hell away from that button. Like, the real solution would be for Twitch to eventually give me a split VOD button that I can press. So we'll go ahead and get started here. I'll refund this time to Brigandine. We'll go 5 minutes over with it. Alright. Brigandine is a strategy RPG in the vein of games like Fire Emblem and the like. That's about individual hero units and their summoned monster allies. So like this is my party here. I can control each of these monsters as I like, but I want to keep them somewhat close to my unit commanders. And each of them have some pretty cool abilities. I think we're just going to pass their turn, right? Magic, do anything interesting? Heal. I think everyone's still at full. I'm going to let them come to us. I believe we do get some advantages for being in the area of a castle. So I don't want to move them and put them in danger when they can't do any attacking. Because everyone in this team acts as a unit together. They all act on the same initiative, basically. Fix this goal, too. And do the same thing with this group. We're going to have them all defend. See what magics they have. What does this do? I think I can look at and see what their abilities are. Fury. Focuses rage to boost attack briefly. That sounds like an excellent use of his turn, since he doesn't have anything else to use magic on. I can put it on whoever I want. That's exciting. I guess I'll put it on him. If the leader unit dies, all of the monsters that are in their service can no longer be used, too. I would try YouTube. YouTube gives you free transcoding options. Those are the little options at the bottom that can reduce the quality. You don't get those for free with Twitch. Oh, nice, Heaton. What's it on sale for? By the way, Heaton, I owe you some sphere points for your Final Fantasy XIV timestamping. Thank you. I did catch that. I'll try to take care of it this weekend. $50% off. That's pretty strong for a game that just came out. Wow, he has a really good move radius, doesn't he? Maybe it's like, if you wait for a turn, your move builds up. Has anyone played Brigandine before to know exactly how that works? Be a cool way to do it. I think he gets a heal. Nice miss. Kind of putting my guy out in the middle of danger there. Yeah, I think they get more movement if you have them pass a turn. They must, like, build some of it up from round to round. That's kind of cool. I like it. Alright. Such damage. Not so alright. Critical hit. One thing that's nice about this game is that levels aren't superly important. Oh, we get more movement when there's a road. That's cool, Dragoon. They don't save movement from turn to turn? Okay. It seemed like it was a lot of movement that they had, but I think it's just because the other units got really close to us. It feels closer than it really is. You notice that big blue hex area? That is the leadership radius of our head unit. So we want to have all the monsters within that leadership radius in order for them to do a good amount of damage. We want to be careful grouping our units too close together because there are mage units that have AoE abilities that are really strong. I don't think we have any mages in this fight. I'll have to double check. Don't recall there being any. I think the rock has the potential to petrify an enemy, but maybe that's after they evolve into the cockatrice. My giants. Alright, so their turn begins here. They do have a mage, so hopefully he doesn't wreck us here. Chose not to wreck us. We're going to try to wreck him next turn. You can kind of protect your leader units by surrounding them, but it only works so much. I could do Minecraft, Cappy. Could see how far we can get in Minecraft in an hour. I haven't played that on stream at all. It's beatable in the sense that you can go and beat the Ender Dragon, so could work on that. Oh, interesting, Dragoon. That's good to know. So I'm safe so long as I'm out of range. Ah, he does have a added effect Petrify. That's pretty good. So we'll see if we can use the added effect Petrify on Mage. I'm guessing that they're a little bit more resistant to something like that, since it's pretty broken if it lands. Right, critical. So I would do well to, like, separate out my characters so that they don't get nuked and die. Alright! Rock paying off. Double stone. Pretty cool. Alright, so we got heal, right? Only heal one person at a time, though. 611. Whew. Our little Griffin buddy is not looking too hot. Why don't we have him heal him? So I have another turn. Since he's at full health right now, we'll move everybody else out of his way. So that's the whole turn. If I didn't move, what options would I have? Icicle Claw. Some units have things that they can do when they move, and only when they move. Ooh, I didn't think about that, Cappy. Yeah. Right. You raise a good point. Alright, special energy bolt. Could maybe... Looks like I'm not positioned well to use energy bolt on anything but this dragon. That doesn't seem to be worth it. What if we move him? Let's check out the stats on these dudes. Oops. Not gonna kill him, not gonna kill him. Not gonna kill him. Not gonna kill him. Just move in the direction of separating all of them. This is not an RTS, this is a SRPG. Turn-based strategy RPG. StarCraft would be an RTS. So this game is cool. I like it quite a lot. It does a lot of things very well that I've never seen a game in this genre do. One thing that I do have an issue with, and it's fairly mild in context, but it's that this game does not teach you shit. There is very little content gating, it just throws you into it and says, play the game, idiot. Very baptism by fire. So you kind of have to have somebody in Twitch chat who knows how to play the game, or watch some YouTube videos if somebody knows what they're doing. Any of these things can help a lot. That's not so much a fault of this game in particular. We saw a similar issue with Ogre Battle, which is also a very good game, but it was made before we really decided how we were going to handle content gating and game design. This game is kind of cool in that it has like a strategy section and then a tactics section that alternates. Alright, let's see. I kind of want to move him into a position where he can attack these guys, but I also don't want to get hit by a nuke, you know? Can't move into a space that's already occupied by one of my allies. Huh. Could just leave him. Have him cast a spell. Oh, he's out of MP. Okay with that, I think. Let's see if we can petrify the leader down here. That would be really swell. Probably not going to happen. Nope, no such luck. Worth trying, though, since it's so helpful. We've already taken out 2 units by petrifaction. I'm okay with sacking one of these. What level is this giant? Level 2? Okay with, like, sacrificing him so he can eat some damage for somebody else, you know? Oh, bummer. Red Alert 2? Nice. I've never played the Command & Conquer series, and I hear that's one of my great sins as a gamer. Let's get this guy out the hell out the way. Let's see how badly nuked we get here. Flame, who all is that hitting? Ow. Oh, that's not too bad. Really? Okay. That's... Thank God for stupid AI. If you're new to the stream, I'm Marstead, and I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Dark Souls, Zelda, Mario, Castlevania, Metroid, Brigandine, Bioshock, Shadow of the Colossus. If it's awesome, we're going to try to beat it on stream. You can check out some of the titles we've been playing through at games.marstead.com. List of playlists. All of our VODs are stored there permanently. Go back and see some of the earlier sessions of Brigandine so far. This was recommended by a subscriber, Sanguine Haze, and actually by another subscriber, Deidriarch. Ow. Hey, I just noticed that the enemy leader got petrified on the counterattack. I totally missed it. That's pretty sweet, man. All about that. Alright, can we do anything special here? They might position themselves in such a way as to avoid getting nuked like that on their turn. AI is smart enough to do that, at least. Try hitting this Hydra. Slice his throat and grab his throat. Alright. Rocked. And we got a level up. Good times. Heal himself? That might be excessive. Still worried about getting hit by an AoE, so I might move him in a second. Okay, you can get here. Shitty attack against the druid. Haha. Your melee attack sucks, dude. This guy might hit pretty hard. Oh, it's not his turn yet, though. That is a fly in the ointment. Really need it to be his turn, or for him to do anything productive with it. I'm going to have this... Can I have him retreat? No, he has to be... Like, this leader has to retreat. I'm just going to fly him away since he only has, like, one hit left before he dies. I don't know if there's another way that I could heal him short of casting the heal spell, you know? Nice. Less nice. Ooh, we got special. What do we got? Hellfire. Spew sulfurous brimstone, friend and foe. Well, they're all foes. Let's do it. He doesn't get a counterattack on that. Good. Alright, let's punch this guy in the face with our Fury Axe. And it was a crit. It wasn't enough to kill him, though. I don't think we can get any other units close enough to him. We can try here, though. It'd be swell if we could. Where's my other 2 units? Oh, one of them died, didn't he? He died in the service of paralyzing that one guy. It's okay. We'll probably kill him next turn. 174. Let's kill the ghoul. Awesome, Cappy. Might just be able to add it directly onto the subblock spreadsheet as well. I can kill this thing. Damn it, Bobby! Hey, HDL. How you doing? Alright, we'll see what Ivan ends up doing with his turn if he casts a big AoE nuke. Characters are close together again, which isn't super great. It's an update. We're going to be playing Brigandine for another hour and 15 minutes or so, and then we're going to switch maybe to Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, depending on who all's streaming it. Oh, they retreated. Well, that's okay. I'd like to kill them if you can. You get a benefit for killing them. Now we want to finish off this squad. Oh, they're going to retreat too. All right. Kind of a victory. We still have some shit to do before we actually get out of here, but... No, you know, I don't want him to do the killing blow. Because he already has plenty of experience. You get a ton of XP for killing things. That's okay. You just attack him a bunch for free, since he's stoned. In fact, we can. Cool. I'd have some of my weaker units do that then. Oh, that's cool. The dog gets to do a hit and run, part of his attack. I like it. If we don't end up doing Paper Jam, we'll do Phoenix, right? You're way too far away to get close. I can hit this guy. Some XP, why not? I just need to make a whole party full of the rocks that can petrify people. That's such a strong ability, you know? My secret hope is that he can't miss if he's petrified. 91. Can the other giant make it? Probably not, right? Oh, he can. Totes can. Nice. Now I look like a weakling. Yeah, see, so my giant get like 2 levels for free. That looks pretty good. Then everybody gets some XP at the end. Everyone who survived anyway. If your monsters die, they're deadzo for good, but your hero units don't perma-die. They just go back to the base. Spade enters the village. The elder approaches and fervently needs help. Save us from this beast. Frightful Triton. All these little, like, interstitial story cutscenes are kind of cool. Alright, Evane. So we have a new unit, it sounds like. The organized phase you can think of as the strategy phase in this game. This is where you're making very big decisions about where you're sending your units. And then that combat we just did is the tactics phase, where you're actually making turn-to-turn in-battle decisions. To remove memory card, not. Okay, so one of the things we should take into account is that we've got a whole bunch of units here who died earlier, I think, right? Yeah, look at all these folks. I think people who have a red icon are people who just died the last turn. So they don't die permanently, but you can't send them out right away. They have to wait a whole strategy round before you can send them places. The other guys, though, I can send right away, I think. I should look and see if anyone else I can upgrade their class. This is EPSXE. I try very, very hard not to emulate games if I can help it. I really don't want to. But there are some games that are just too hard to find, and you can't really like go on PSN and give money to the developer. Brigandine is one of those games. Oh, we can rename any of them? That's kind of cool. Bother. Neat that that's an option. Alright, let's move some of these units out of here, yeah? So see Dillard and Road Bull are showing us having injuries, but these guys are all fine. We're gonna try manning our border castles, which currently not all of them are manned, which isn't really a good thing. I want to have defenses up there. That's not a border castle, it's an inside castle, so we don't have to worry about it too much. That one we've just claimed. We're actually making pretty good progress down here. I was a little bit more worried about this than I think I needed to be. We can have people in multiple castles. It's probably a good idea. This one's also technically a border castle. No, that's fine, Buckin. Care. We already sent someone to this one. This is an inside castle, so there's no reason to double up there. That's an inside castle. This is not, so I could choose between that one. Now, if I really want to get crazy, I can look at each of these castles and see like what's inside of it. Like, this castle... pretty scary, man. I mean, they have a ton of units. A lot of them are weak. There's one of them that's really strong. So I think I have good reason to come over here. They're like moving all their units to the front lines. That's basically what's happening here. Alright, let's check out some of the other castles. You can tell if a castle is currently occupied, whether or not the flag is waving like that. Jukes has... actually, this is my team that just won. So they're pretty awesome. Let's think about the dudes in here. There's a couple things to note. It's kind of cool. This blue number over here is like your summoning power, and it's based on stats associated with the leader characters. So I think it's that rune power number you can see in the top right. 294 matches 294. This is basically the power of units you can have in that person's squad. So right now, this knight is only using 225 out of 294 power, and this berserker is only using about half of his power. So we can summon some more units for them, summon them some more monsters. What you can summon, I believe, is dependent on the castle that you're in. Yeah, see, so I could summon a dragon. Now, the trick is, the rub is that it costs mana to summon and you regenerate mana from turn to turn, but it also costs a certain amount to equip them in your party. So like a pixie's way cheaper. What are their magics? Harden, dumb. Not so great. I'm not so excited about pixies. If I could give them anything, it would be those rocks that can petrify people. That's pretty strong. I'll give them a lizard man, why not? Alright, so now there's a lizard man at this castle. And now that there's a lizard man, we can do some shenanigans. Here we go. And grab the lizard man over here and equip it. See, and the number goes up. So part of the strategy here is deciding where to build your armies. The problem whenever you summon a new monster, it starts at level 1, so you have a lot of incentive to make your like core parties very, very strong. Oh shit. I gotta give them some folks. I think the unit... okay, we're gonna get a rock. They're the best. And petrify people. Then maybe a unicorn. Let me check the other castles before I use the rest of my mana. This is the sort of game that I probably, like with Ogre Battle, I probably should have restarted it after I got maybe the first 2 hours into it and got a better feel of how to play the game correctly. I made a lot of bad early decisions, and I don't think it's going to completely hose me. Oh wait, that's right, we recruited an angel. That's cool. I'm glad I didn't spend the rest of my mana. I might fill up just by adding these folks in. How much the angel cost? Angel's pretty expensive. It must be a really good unit. I think they have a heal ability as a big part of that. You can see the cost value in the corner. It tells you how much it costs for me to bring them in here. 45. I'll just hold on to the other ones for now. I think we're moving another unit down there so we can give those other ones away soon. This is a single mage with a griffin in the wings. Let's see if we can add the griffin or not. No, see now I'm over budget for monsters, so Griffin has to stay put for now. I don't believe that when I order people to move that they actually finish their move right away, if that makes sense. Like, it takes until the next round for them to get to where you sent them. This is a pretty well defended castle. I'll throw this Triton. equip one of the parties. I need to start moving people out of this castle since we've got so many people there. But we'll stay here for now. We're gonna have a very defensive turn here. I could go to each of these castles and send my armies to like fight other people, but I'm gonna opt out of that right now. It opens me to a lot of problems if I spread myself too thin. I still have room to summon one more guy here. Probably summon one enemy for Berserker's party. I'm just gonna go to each of the castles real quick and see if there's anyone that I can upgrade. Any of the monsters. I think most of the like hero units are already pretty well upgraded to start with. But they can rank up, like you can get a better version of the Scorpion, for example, once it hits a certain level threshold. I don't know if anybody here. Oh, I've got a fast move button. That's my jam. How about all y'all? I don't think any of you can upgrade, right? Gotta get some monsters for that lone priest. I don't want them to be by themselves. Alright. No one's upgrading just yet. Let's see. Risks are from that red castle, that purple castle, this purple castle, and these two blue castles. So I think we might be okay. Let's go ahead and save just in case. The save file for this game is pretty huge. This is one of those PS1 games that has like a save file that takes up 5 or 6 blocks or something out of 15, which was a lot back in the day. Alright, let's see what happens. Tech phase. This is our... I think this is like a tactics phase. Yeah, so we've got one of them is invading us. They gave me a chance to have them attack. I chose not to. Their movements may have happened all then, though. I maybe could have done a little bit more organization. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like the movement did happen. Okay, that's good to know. Couldn't face my son if I lose this battle. So we're gonna try to stay put here. That's a really weak unit. I think we've fought them before and done damage to them. Oh, we don't have to stay put because they went first. Now they're close enough for us to attack them. That's exciting. Titan stamina to boost movement. I think I'm just gonna have him stay put for a turn. I could have him move and like punch them in the face, but that's not really worth it. These guys, though. Ah, but we don't want to get them to get out of range of our leader. I'll have them stay put for now. What does this do? Venom and Curse. He probably needs to do all that on the same turn. So, in retrospect, I should have moved my mage just to increase his sphere of influence, the little blue set of hexes around him. Alright, what's your deal? You got Heal and Hollow. Next action will hit and earn 150% experience. Costs a lot of MP, but she has MP to spare at the moment. I kind of want to give it to this rock. Well, let's look at movement options first. We can't get to them. Could get to him. What if I move her over here? Yeah, and not to attack, but just to increase the range. Alright, you go here. Maybe we can paralyze the leader. Petrify the leader, I should say. No such luck. Worth a shot. He missed, though. She can't quite make it. What's her power other than that? Magic, heal, Divine Ray. Alright. All about holy attack magic. That is my jam, as it were. Alright, so it's gonna take those squads a while to get to us. It's pretty fortunate for us, actually. There's several squads that are... Two of the 3 squads are pretty weak compared to us. We shouldn't have too much trouble taking them out. The other one with the mage, might be a little more tricky. I'm not terribly worried about it. Ow. I'll just have her heal herself next turn. Okay. Cast magic now. What can you get out of it? That's not so great. Also not so great. Could move him though. Now they can get in for the kill. Get a poison off would be nice. Alright. I think it has to be a certain distance from the enemy to use those. About to find out, I suppose. I think the timing's not super great for Sanguine. I think he gets home from work around this time. So future Sanguine, as you watch this on YouTube, hey, how you doing? Thank you for supporting on Patreon. Okay, Exablast, exactly. We'll go ahead and heal himself. That's a good use of return. Don't think she gets to move after doing that, though. It's the way they balance mages in this. Should have checked her magic. She might have been able to hit him traditionally there. Hit points might be low enough that he'll die from poison next turn, though. We'll see. What does this do? Stun 20% friend and foe. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna try to petrify again. Nope, no luck. And he kicked my bird in the face. Some bubbles, though. I'm gonna try to... I don't really care too much about this golem. I'll try to bait the mage into doing some nonsense here. Didn't petrify my golem. I don't know the rule on golems if they can be petrified. Kind of already are made out of stone. Your bird face. Alright, poison. Now who gets the XP for that? Nobody! Well then, that's a reason not to use poison. Today I learned. It's too bad. Exablast, look at that. He's got like 300 MP. It's a good amount of MP. Let's see, how much does Exablast cost? About half of his MP? Okay. Nice. Get cursed from here. I think this one does a ton of damage too when it lands. Nice, look at all that. Rocked him. That's right, you need more training. So a lot of this game is like pushing people on their castles. Because whenever you kill them, they get sent back to their home castle and they don't have any like monster units anymore, so their monster units all start back from level 1. So you get better and better at the game by not letting your monsters die so that they can level up. Just have a numerical advantage. I don't know what drives the amount of like mana that I ever generate from turn to turn. Okay, cool. That's exactly what we wanted him to do. Didn't want him to use his MP or move closer, so we'd be at risk of getting attacked there. We did lose a level 1 Scorpion, which is a bit of a bummer, but not the end of the world. I've had worse things happen. What's the range on her heal, I wonder? Fairly short, it appears. You want her to attack that guy? Probably not. She's gonna do like a piddling amount of damage, and the rock's gonna counterattack and potentially petrify her, so it's not worth it. Way to miss. Play Golem. Disappoint me. Try to go punch this mage in the face with her. We want to be in the blue squares. That's the area of our leader's influence. If you stray too far from that, you start to get stat penalties. So you can't just make like crazy OP units that have really, really high movement and then send them out to suicide them. They give you a incentive to keep them all fairly close together, which I think is probably good design for the most part. Our rock's immune to petrify would be the way to do it. Alright, we haven't worried about this dude yet. Nice miss! Thank you, RNGesus. Hey, Ben. You headbutting me? Is that what's happening here? Can he cast anything useful? Not from this far away. Can't both cast your crazy spell and get close, I don't think. That's not good. I didn't consider that possibility. Hopefully none of them actually get stunned. It's a lot of AoE damage. That's pretty sucky. Buffing his golem. Okay. Not so hot, not so hot. I'm not doing that. I'm trying to do a heal spell here. Let's do the golem. Needs it more. It's pretty good. Actually, the rock is in the perfect position to use that Foul Cry ability. Because it's friend and foe, so you never want to use it when there's also an ally nearby. Well, that answers that question. Rocks are not immune to petrification. What's the news, Chaos? I have not heard it, no. Now, do we think this does more damage? We want to get rid of this guy for sure. That's pretty good. Not quite got rid of him level, but getting there. Oh, bummer, isn't he heal? $900p, 60 frames per second. Interesting. Wonder why 900 and not 1080? Maybe because it sounds like they're doing some kind of shenanigans with mixing it. Like it's not just a home console, it's also going to be a handheld. Order around the office. Probably could just use regular flame, but that one's an AoE ability. Kind of wasted it. That's okay, I've had worse things happen. Now the question is, does that also do damage, or does it just poison it? Okay. Actually, looks like it only did damage there. I'll take it though. Alright, nice miss. It's got to have something to do with it being a partially a handheld system, right? That's all I can think. Don't kill my poor rock. Aw, bummer. Only a level 2 rock though. Exclamation point, bummer. That's a bummer. Phone calls. Oh. Time like Wii U video chat, I hope. That scares me. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Alright, Golem. Way to go. Look at all those levels. Hey, Ben. God. This cat is very silly. I had to guess. I would guess that the whole 4K thing is gonna be the TV, and 900 is gonna be the new console's equivalent of the Wii U gamepad. Alright, HTL. Andrea is still nursing a head cold she got from the being on the plane coming back from Columbus. Alright, you can't do anything on your turn immediately. Let's move you somewhere where you can potentially be more useful for next turn. Same with you. Ben. Good. Ben. Is it really a sign of love for you to, like, claw me in the face? Ouch. That's exactly the kind of thing we didn't want to happen. Oh, streaming. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Those are two different things. Supporting 4K gaming graphics is a pretty big demand. Yeah, right? How many people can have the upload to do that? Wow, this Berserker's been taking ambient damage apparently, I didn't even realize it. Nice crit. Alright, so I think my succubus can probably finish him off. See who gets to go first. I want to kill the mage, but I also want to neutralize this dude first. You got lucky this time. Nope, but it's fixed itself, so next Wednesday HTL we should be able to do Smash 3DS again. Have no idea what the problem was. Don't know if it's ever going to be fixed, or if it's ever going to come back. Thanks, Chaos. Hey, Ludley. How you feeling? Meh. I understand. Alright. Oh, he's retreating. Hold the line. Hold the line. I killed one of their units, so it wasn't all a wash. Gish, Rokad, and Paradol. Oh, I see. So those are two of our enemies that are fighting each other, and they're just going to give us a summary of what happened. Solstheim Castle. We get... Well... Is it one unit versus one unit? I have a feeling this isn't going to go terribly well. Hey, Kodiak! How you doing? How'd your stream go? I saw you were playing Dragon's Dogma? See what happens, peek peek. Oh, this party is like as shitty as you can get. I've got 1 level 6 and 3 level 1s. I might just retreat. I don't think I really have a chance. They've got a couple healers, yeah. Let's just retreat. That way we don't have to wait for him to come back injured, and then I keep all the units. Yeah, I tried blinking the stream today, and just bad shit happened, so I'm just gonna roll with it. Hopefully, I just want Twitch to add a split VOD button. That's all I want. Have to worry about it next time. Cutting videos sucks. It's like... It feels like it shouldn't take as much time as it does, but it totally takes a ton of time. Alright, so we're in another strategy phase. This is where we can do troop movements. So we want to have all of our border castles occupied, which means we have to get somebody here. What's up?
The moving guy sent me the text.
Okay.
He said that he has an opening on Monday between 12:30 and 2, like any half hour.
12:30 to 1. Yeah, please. Thank you. So much for contacting me. Alright, anyway, so this castle here is in danger because we're not guarding it at all. How many units do we have in this one? We have people to spare. We have one really shitty party and one marginally less shitty party. How about here? This is where we had most of our good units. Oh no, that's a different, more different castle. This is where all our good units are. Okay. We have to make some hard decisions here about where we want people to be. They tried to invade us last time and we kind of kicked their butts. Let's see how many mana we're sitting on. Let's start by deploying some of the folks that are hanging out here, yeah? Although maybe we need to summon some monsters for them first, since they're just kind of by themselves right now. That's also sucky. I don't have a ton of mana. I could just go with scorpions or djinns. Just do scorpions so they have something, like... At this point I just need them to like serve as fodder to hold enemies off, right? Alright, so you summon monsters and then you assign them to leaders, and the leaders have a certain budget of monsters that they're allowed to bring with them. So you get a pocket full of scorpions, Enchanter Buddy. And notice the scorpions take up very little like party space. This one only has 2 additional units, but the overall cost is much higher. 14 bishop though isn't bad. Alright, let's see if I can move these guys. You go to the dead castle. The roads are blocked. Indeed they are. Okay, well that's a new thing we have to worry about. That's still an inner castle, so we don't have to worry about it as much. I'm curious how this game pans out when they're like coming in at your home castle and you've got all of your units there to defend. If that really is useful or not, because it really might not be. I'm going to send a unit to our orphan castle over here. I don't think they're going to have much chance of winning. Let's see, who would I send? This party's worse, so I guess I should send this one. Tootpox is the name of that scorpion. So we'll give her some more monsters and give her a fighting chance. Give her a wyvern and a clay golem, why not? Not the best party, but better than nothing. I'm doing alright. Forward to the weekend. We'll be doing some Dungeons and Dragons on Sunday on People's channel, twitch.tv/peoplenext10km. Happier with that party now. The other one I'm just going to leave to die. I mean, I guess if this red Camelford comes for us, or we can send the shitty party here. Yeah, let's just do that. Then she can be ready to fight these guys depending on what happens after this. Yes, January 28th. Chaos. My first stream. Alright, let's save. Oh, mana yield, okay. Mana drain, mana yield. That shows you what your net is turn to turn. Got it. Saving game. Remove memory card. Not. Oh, cool, Knight. Yeah, I really looking forward to doing D&D on stream again. I just put so much time into designing the adventure that it's not worth doing, and probably until I'm partnered. Okay. So the move phase is done. Everyone we instructed to move has moved. This is the more tactical phase here. This... yeah, this ain't happening. Look how many units are in this castle here. They've basically stacked their entire army in that one castle. Hopefully they don't come for us. It makes sense because they're almost wiped off the map other than that. In fact, those are their only 2 castles on the map, so that's why they're all there. So we're not gonna be fancy and try to take that. We could take this one though, with no trouble. Oh, they were just moving, so they can't. Sure. I see. I would leave that abandoned, but it's an inside castle, so that's okay. It's unopposed, so we should just take it, I think. We've left our home base undefended, but don't think that's a problem. Famous last words, right? Let's see what happens when we execute. This is really bad. Potentially. Depending on what units, yeah, we only have the one we can send out. The Mechian Lion is the rightful king. I fight for Lance. Alright, that's cool. So they've got a level 20 Dark Knight. Black Knight, excuse me. Probably won't do another 24-hour for the 1-year special. An idea, though. Cool. I think I'm just gonna have her run. It's either that or she dies with all of her units, so we can send her back one more castle. We lose another castle, but we don't take a bunch of damage for it. We get a castle for free. Pretty exciting. Oh man, a little cutscene. Yeah, so we're Norgard, so we're like the Norse, we're like the Vikings. You get extra units from these little story scenes. What's cool is this entire game takes place on that main world map. The goal is to just conquer all of the castles on the map, wipe out all the other armies, and it is difficult. This could be a kind of fun game to play multiplayer, I imagine. Do you doubt my power? I carry the blood of Eredwolf. We get a princess unit? Gwynglane. At the gates. Where is Vaynard the White Rat, who talks big but will not fight? That's a very meticulously translated sentence. Does a rat hibernate when it's cold? Oh man, anime cutscene. Oh, anime picture. Almechia, and it cost him his life. Almechia is a strong, like, fantasy place name. Really hard to come up with names that aren't just like, you know, the Black Wood, the Red Mountains. Oh, actual anime cutscene. If you're alt tab, you can tab in. This is like our leader there. This guy.
Is that all you've got, daughter of Erdwulf?
Nani?
You must know your father was better than you'll ever be.
Pretty bad
Not
voice
enough.
acting.
This is how you use a sword.
I think this is a fan translation. Like, that's fan voice acting. I am disgraced. This is how you sword. Yeah, there's two versions of this game. There's Brigandine, and then there's Brigandine Grand Edition, which is the same game. They just made some fixes to it, cleaned it up a little bit. Grand Edition was never actually released in the US. There's a fan translation for it that I have installed here. I'm playing it because the original Brigandine is not compatible with any emulators. I probably spent more time trying to get this game to work than any other game I've played on Twitch. Said my preference is to play games legitimately and not via emulator whenever possible. But there are some games that you just can't get. Alright, so you got strength +2 out of that. So that was a pretty nice, that was a strategy phase where we lost a castle, but we didn't lose any units. Oh, that's their base, isn't it? Who all is at their base? Is it like worth trying to take it? It's a bunch of level 3 dudes. Who's over here? I could maybe make this happen. Maybe we can get some rocks. Oh, we've got like an angel and shit. Alright. This could be a thing. Yeah, I think I'm kind of playing the bad guys, or I'm playing like... If not the bad guys, like the Klingons, the kind of like war-focused conquering peoples. Alright, so we got 2 mages here with a bunch of units, so they're pretty good. Good for defending. These guys we could take no problem. We could wipe out the turquoise from the map if we wanted to. But do we want to? Again, the answer is yes. I guess not quite wipe out. We could take their home castle. I don't know what that represents when you do that. Do I have 3 units here or 2? I have 3. And 3 is the maximum you can use in battle, so there's not a lot of reason for me to move people here since I already have the maximum usable. We're going to summon a rock, though. Our net mana generation from turn to turn is very poor right now, which is unfortunate. We're going to bring that rock in here. Rocks are very, very good because they have a chance to petrify enemies, which is really strong. They can even do it against an enemy that's way outside their level tier. So you can have this like otherwise kind of shitty level 1 rock that petrifies the enemy, and you're golden from there. 60 MP, and these are all expensive, aren't they? Perfect. You want to get this blue number in the corner to be as close to capacity as possible. That's like how many units they can use in their party. Different units cost different amounts based on how strong they are, which makes sense. Alright, we're over capacity here. What can I dump to get back under capacity? What if I trade these guys? Now they're both over capacity. Alright, we'll just not have an additional, so we can have the Scorpion is fine. It's a level 3 giant versus a level 1 giant, so that seems correct. Do we have anything to equip? I don't think we really found any like equipable items, really. Alright, we can upgrade this angel to an archangel. Oh, okay. She costs more when she's been upgraded though, so we need to throw her out of the party, put her in stock, and then we can upgrade her, and then we can sub her in. That's exciting. She got a bunch of levels for killing that boss. Cool. Curious what the abilities are now. Holy Word. Fire on surrounding enemies. Alright, we got An attack that is AoE, that's always strong. Alright, now let's do some shenanigans to put her in a good party. She costs 105. Good lord. Good lord. 85, 45. I have to make some decisions here. 150 out of 220. Get rid of the golem, maybe. So now she's down 30. Can we afford that with anybody? No, not quite. What about these two? This work? No, it puts us over. This will just roll with not. It's a nice golem. It's like a level 8 golem. These guys are all really good. I don't want to dump any of them. I guess I could dump like the dragon. Nobody costs 30. Summon one more thing. Let's summon one more thing here. Oh, that sounds awesome, Leon. I really like, get the name of the actor. He's cool though. Unicorn? Question mark? I think they're kind of cheap. They have a heal spell too, so it's convenient. I'm like stacking up with the hopeful attempt to finish off the turquoise team this round, so 10 over. Crap. Okay. This is a better balance. Now they're all pretty close to capacity. Alright, we're gonna save after having done all those shenanigans. Nice. It's interesting seeing all those Game of Thrones actors getting work all over the place. Seeing similar stuff with a lot of like the Netflix original series folks that really didn't have any roles before are now getting all over the place. Hopefully we'll see a lot more Daisy Ridley. I like her a lot. Hopefully the media doesn't chew her up and spit her out like every other young actress. Can be the media darling, but God help it if you're a human being. Crucify you. Could leave that castle undefended to try to better defend this one. Who else over here? Actually, that might be the right decision. Because they can still defend if they move there, they just can't, they can't attack once they move. This is also inviting the red castle to spread themselves a little more thin, so I don't think it's a waste. This is an inside castle. Why do I have anyone here? Gotcha, Leon. We've got 3 people at that castle now. We can try to have more down at Jukes. See what happens in the attack phase. We're definitely on the defensive here, unfortunately. Things aren't going super well. Alright, who's all in this castle now? Shit. Well, they responded to me moving my units around by putting a really good unit here. But we'll see what we can do. I am Norgard. We're kind of sort of the bad guys. Okay, who is in this castle again? These 2 guys versus who's in this one? Level 3, level 16, so there's 1 dangerous character. We can probably even take these 2. I think it's worth doing. Alright, cool. That attacking is started. Everybody else, I'm just gonna let them chill. Let's execute. Let's see what happens. Okay, so these are our enemies fighting each other. Nobody died. Elmechia is the Red Kingdom, and things are looking pretty good for them right now. Okay, might be okay here, let's see. They have 3 units, we have 2, but we also have way more monsters. You cannot kill me, I'm already dead. So all these units, you can play as any of the nations when you first start up the game. So no one's like the bad guy, really. Party Kingdom. I'm just gonna let them come to me for now. Could see if I have like a buff spell. Probably give it to the golem. How much does it cost though? 62. Yeah, that's. I think we'll just pass. Can move him. Let's see. What's their movement range looking like? Like there? Okay. I can move him so he's able to nuke him if he takes his full movement next turn, but isn't actually in danger himself of taking a hit. I'll move them all to defend. They don't have any mages, so I don't have to worry about getting AoE'd myself, which is a good thing. Let's let them do their shenanigans. Got some cool Mandrake. I don't think I've even had a monster like that so far. Hasn't been an option, that is. There's some cool design space in the individual unit abilities. Okay, what spells do you have? Same kind of thing. Sure. Move a little bit closer forward so that potentially next turn we can do some nuking. We can play a lot more fast and loose since we're not at this huge risk of being AoE'd to death by their mages, given that they lack mages entirely. I was considering playing the Religious Empire. Oh, bummer. Exclamation point, bummer. That's a bummer. Petrified my my scorpion. That is most assuredly a bummer. I want to kill that monk when we can. I don't know if the ghoul has any shenanigans that he gets. Yeah, so like the monk's design space is when he hits you, he knocks you back a square. Which is actually kind of good for us a lot of the time. Raise defense, prevent casting. Let's go with the raise defense thing. I could if I had a character that has like a remove status effect spell, but I don't think I have any. Not in this group anyway. It is potentially doable. So her deal is that she can shoot up to 2 units away and then doesn't have to worry about counterattacking. Pretty strong overall, actually. This is my fairly strong AoE attack. I think it hits all 3 of them. Yeah. It's foe only, which is really good. Not a lot of damage, but it's enough. And it takes on 2 of their leader units, which is good. My wife is the same way. She doesn't like to watch fiction where she doesn't have any protagonists to root for. Ow. Knocked me back. How many spells? Just attack. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. Too late now. Still like a distant punch attack. And that's the best thing he could have done, because my mage can't really counterattack worth a damn. And he missed on top of it, but not that brutal of a miss, because he kind of sucks. Hey, Shadow Dragon. Yeah, Kodiak. Story in that game is all over the place. The thrust of Final Fantasy VII, and we've played Final Fantasy VII on stream, so warning, I'm about to go into some 7 spoilers. It's a fair game since we've played it. To me, it's that you never, outside of the flashback sequence in Calm, you never actually deal with the real Sephiroth. You're dealing with Genova. Sometimes shows up in the form of a Sephiroth clone. There's this kind of like story sequence at the very, very, very end of the game, the part where you're like a scripted fight where you use Omnislash. And that's the closest thing to actually fighting the real Sephiroth, but I feel that's pretty much a mental battle. It's not really happening. Ow. So he died. It's an issue with the game. I don't know that the remake's going to make it any better. It's Tetsuya Nomura. He's like the king of weird, convoluted plots. So I don't think adding Nomura to 7 is going to clarify anything. Crisis Core was a really cool game, but it was super, super weird. Oh, cool, Kodiak. Oh, sorry, I'm cool, Shadow Dragon. Check out more of his stream. Kodiak's the best. Best streamer. There's like a chakra self-heal thing. Ooh. Who earns? Yeah, do you feel like that was intended, though, in the original design of the game, or is that something that they added after the fact? That's the problem for me. It feels like that kind of just... They decided that that's how it was going to work way later. Switch going insane called for. Makes sense. Pulls a pretty classic narrative trope. Mad scientist. Really, Chaos? Is that like the stated by Nintendo reason for why they pushed it back, or is that speculation? Okay, this is the one we really had to worry about. Dog is gonna get some level ups here. The dog gets to take an extra step. Try to kill something, which is kind of a cool little mechanic unique to it. A lot of the characters in this can do cool things like that. We're trying to kill this scout. I don't think she gets to counterattack either because of her bow. Oh, nope, I was wrong. Disregard. Stated by Nintendo. I thought Nintendo was more or less over the censorship phase, but I guess I get it. Especially with Fire Emblem being a more popular, like, main series franchise now, thanks to Smash Brothers. I'd be happy if they got rid of the stupid, I hate the phrase fan service, the bathing suit crap that they had in Fire Emblem Awakening. I don't know if they need to take a bunch of time to remove it, but... Oh, Dr. Gast, right? It was supposed to be Geist in the Japanese version. Gast was the dude who, like, he's Eris's dad, right? Vincent's put in charge of protecting the nerds. Yeah, I can see why they clipped that, Chaos. She wonder probably shouldn't have had that in the first place. Right. Can see why they cut that. Can you withstand my charge? God in heaven watch over us all. I think these are the religious folks. I mean, like, they're the faction that is known for being super religious. In the West, probably few. Smash introduced a lot of people in the West to Fire Emblem. Among, like, nerdy JRPG players, probably many. It's a pretty popular game to be fan-translated before Melee came out. Cast Fury... Or we could just do nothing. Just pass. Is there anyone we want to be close? It's the mage. Exclamation point, cat. Yeah, most people who I know that know Earthbound know it because of Smash Brothers. That is a great thing. Kid Icarus was one that never crossed my desk as a kid. Really, Washu? They have a, like a fan translation of it at the time? Okay, that's really bad. We don't want our mage to be taking damage right at the outset. We need to kill all of their leaders and just focus them down here. Here and now, if we can. Who's 3? This is 3. It's 2's turn. Okay, that makes more sense. Not close enough to heal the mage right now, but let's get her to the position where she can be. Now I should check to see if they have any AoE magics, because if they don't, I don't think they do. A Divine Ray is a single target. So we can group everybody up really close together pretty safely, and I think that's exactly what we want to do here. Magic, does this go anywhere? Holy crap, that move is the shit. We're gonna get her in a position where she can use it, because it's gonna be awesome. Oh, hopefully she doesn't get petrified. I didn't think about that. Don't get petrified, don't get petrified, don't get petrified. Whew. Also, don't die next turn. For that matter. A little useless. Scorpion! Was Dr. Gas, is that supposed to be Geist? Is that the Japanese translation? Yeah. Like Eris versus Aerith? Nice. Let we want them all to come as close as possible so that our Archangel can use her super nuke. But we also don't want our regular angel to get killed here, so let's see what happens. Okay. You all get to go now, and do what? Group up real close to each other. Not close enough to heal. Next turn, though. That's level 12 Griffin versus a level 1 Unicorn. Let's not risk it. Hopefully we don't get petrified here. Ow. Shit. I might have like a healer or something who can remove that. I hope so, we'll see. It's a really big problem when that happens, you know. Exoblast is a single target. How about Genoflame? Oh, it's a reasonable number of dudes. 3. Take it. Geist wasn't too crazy. Geist was kind of sort of a good guy. Hojo is the real bad guy. He's just a completely batshit crazy person. I think we're safe from getting petrified if we cast a spell. This also happens to do a lot of damage most of the time. Not enough, but still a decent amount. More than 0. Can we heal him? Perfect. Get it, Unicorn. We're gonna go ahead and finish this battle. We lost some time on Brigandine to technical difficulties when I linked the stream. So we'll go over a little bit and then we'll switch to... I think we'll go ahead and do Paper Jam. There are a bunch of other people streaming it, but... I don't know, now's the day to play it, I feel like. We'll see what happens. I don't think it's absolute suicide. Alright, so we got this rock. We can go try to petrify one of the bishops. Let's get a shot. Oh, this one. Come on, turn to stone. Former. I should really make an RNGesus related sound effect at some point. Oh shit, that's right. They're a bunch of healers, aren't they? That's really sucky, especially since it's the one that can petrify us. We don't want that at all. Nice miss. Good job, Hope. Proud of you. Ouch. Ooh. 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 That's a lot of free damage. Hopefully none of them get stunned. Okay. The one that doesn't matter got stunned. Oh, she got stunned too. That sucks. That was really good for them. And I was close to having them finished off too. I might save scum this fight. It's pretty important that we win this one, so if we die... If, like, the turnout of this event is that we fail, I'll just load from this last save before this battle started. Oh man, that'd be a good one, Leon. Alright, what spells does she have? Heal and Hollow, that's it. I think he's gonna be okay for another turn. Famous last words. If we can kill some of the leaders, their monster units get not neutralized, so worth trying to. Holy word. Look at that. That's gonna hit so many enemy units. It's gonna hit almost all of them. Hopefully it does a bunch of damage. It's not too shabby. It's not super great, though. I think that's about all. She can only do that the one time, yeah. Can I attempt to finish off any of them? Probably not. Be great to kill him. Don't know if it's gonna happen though. Attacking my petrified wyvern. I see how it is. Haven't gotten a Pegasus yet. Yeah. Bye, Rock. Ooh. Don't like when he heals himself. It's really hard to like focus fire somebody in this game because you have to be next to them for just about every attack in the game. So it's not an easy way to finish off a leader. Super gross. And enemy units are really good at like blocking your movement through the level. Let's do a heal. What does cleanse do? Is that removes negative effects? She's not close enough to. Oh, maybe she is. Let's undo the petrify. Good. It's worth doing. Nice. That's really good. Oh, and it's stunned her. Alright. Awesome. Good deal for all. Oh, and then now that we remove that, I get to attack right away. That's fun. Where else could I go with this, though? Not very far. One step. I could re-petrified. Luckier than that, okay. We cast Genoflame again? We can and hit a bunch of dudes, let's do it. Oh, that rock has 7 hit points left, you gotta be joking me! All the other guys for a bunch of points though. And we need her to be able to attack, so we're gonna try to remove her stun. We gotta kill that rock or it's gonna use an AoE attack. It's gonna be really bad for us. I think she'll get to go right away. Yeah, good. Okay, we're gonna do curse. What's her MP like? Okay, she can do 2 more curses. Could just cast Venom though, that should do enough to kill it. I wanna cast a spell rather than physically attack because I don't wanna take the risk of it missing, you know? Cool. Rock is dead. Looted some stuff from it. She might be able to level up next time, we'll see. Healing? Alright, that's fine. She's stunned. Ouch. Alright. Wait, no, not alright. That was that was our wyvern. Disregard the alright. Oh, there's rooms for both kinds of stories. I think that one's necessarily better than the other. I tire of black and white over time. Alright, so we can have her heal someone, but who? That's the question. It's pretty good. That would be about 200, yeah. We don't need him, we can't have him dying. It'd be really, really bad if it happened. She's in danger of dying too, should I just realize that?
That's a bummer.
No, what's a bummer? That's gonna be her last spell she casts. Pretty good. XP for it. Still nowhere near being dead. As you can see, he heals himself for 200 damage every turn. Guess we could always deplete their MP eventually too, right? It's gotta happen at some point. Gross. Oh, these huge heals. At least we killed the rock. That's good. That just cleanse? Okay, I'll take it. Remove the stun. Alright, so what we need to do here... Kind of want him to be able to attack, but this guy was able to stun her last time, so I'm going to try doing that again if we can. Ooh, that sucks. That sucks really bad. Probably should have cast Fury first. Now let me look at these two attacks. One of them pre-move only, so this is better. Ah, shit. Unlucky. Have I ever seen Spec? No, is it a game, Kodiak? I haven't heard of it. This just nasty offensive line where we just keep trading blows with their main dude. Don't really have anywhere to send this golem, unfortunately. Try sneaking him up around here for next turn. You're probably out of MP, aren't you? Yeah. So the thing you can really do now is like buff your squad mates and back you up. Well, let's leave them here for now and let them take their actions first. Could kill this golem, we'll see. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I hadn't heard of that. Like an official place to post your stream schedule? I like it. Alright, kill the dude. Always a fan of killing dudes. Out of healing. Let's send him out to try to murder people. Crap. Missing in this game is just really brutal, and it happens a lot more than you'd want it to. Not that you ever want to miss, but... It's all the heals. It's pretty crazy. She can still heal herself. Oh, she's giving her increased chance to hit and more XP. Better than healing, though. Giant, not enough. Close to it, though. Let's have her heal herself. Probably focus him down faster. We have more room around him now. Not doing anywhere near as much damage now, though, which is unfortunate. He's still got tons of MP left. His attack actually hits pretty hard. Ooh, ouch. Not so great. Poison this thing. I think we're going to end up losing this fight, but we're going to push through and see how far we can take it. We can come into it again next time we play Brigandine with this knowledge. So he's almost certainly just going to heal himself, going to kill my giant. Fine. kill my level 2 unicorn, it's okay. Use all their MP for healing, so it wasn't a complete waste. Yuck. Feel alright? Oh no. Big nuke. See who, if anyone, it kills. Okay. Didn't heal himself though, that means that we could maybe kill him. That'd be exciting. Cool. This could be a thing. They get 2 more rounds of people who have the ability to kill though before I get a chance. So we're not out of the woods yet. Eight versus 3. Ouch. Okay, perfect. He can't do shit. She's too far away. Oh no, this might be enough. Alright, fingers crossed. Hope this does at least 73 points of damage. We gotta get this guy out of here. Whew, 74. Only God wins every time. That's so. So this means, because this Pegasus didn't escape, we capture it. It joins our unit for next time. It's kind of cool. Okay, this is now a little bit easier. They're gonna retreat. They're gonna retreat. Phew! I was really worried about that. Really, really, really worried, but it turned out okay. Get a bunch of level ups among our surviving units. I like that you don't care too much about saving all your units in this game. It's a nice solution. You do have permadeath with the monsters, so you feel connected to them, but you can make new ones. Okay, we're gonna get to a save point here. So is that it for light blue? Like, what happens to them now that we have their home castle? Oh, I guess they just flee to remaining castles. Okay. Yeah, so they only have the 2 left. They're almost wiped off the map. That's cool, though. Alright, let's go ahead and save. We're going to switch to Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. Move memory card, not. Alright, give me a few minutes to get this set up, guys. Be right back with Mario and Luigi. Oh, well, that's right where we left off. Perfect. 1 sec. Paper Jam. Got it. Cool. Alright, here we go. Last we left, we had, and you want to guess what the story of this game is? I'll give you a hint. It involves Bowser kidnapping Peach. And Paper Mario is with us, so that's important. Paper Mario fell out of his storybook universe along with a bunch of paper enemies like that Spiny there. Oops, who just hit us. Sucks. Causes a trip. all about timed attacks if you've played a Mario RPG game. Whew. You guys are tough to dodge. They have a couple ways that you can dodge them, and all of them are kind of tricky. Jump the paper spiny. Gigantic Mario game spoilers. Guess that wouldn't be a spoiler for Mario RPG. Like the direction that game takes. Yeah, so Paper Mario in the back has copies that act... They let him do extra damage, and they also act as a buffer when he takes damage. So you can fill yourself back up to 6 copies, or you can choose to attack. Nice. Put them on their butts, and they get back up on their turn, though. It's a little bit easier for Paper Mario to dodge. He has some wiggle room in the air. Yeah, I do really like the combat system in this. I think I missed the more simple damage numbers of Paper Mario. Stuff gets pretty crazy in this one. We have like a stack of Paper Marios. It's pretty cool. Neat. Go get some of our points back. A bunch of hits there. And that's one way to describe Super Princess Peach. It's not a bad game, actually. What's the dealio with this thing? Neat. This is a new power we just got. There's some specific timing we have to do if we want that to work. Uh-oh. Alright, that's not what I wanted to happen. Oh, he starts by having already eaten them. Not good. I get it. And you get eaten. Man, that's a pretty rough attack to dodge. How many copies are we at with Paper Mario? It's down to 5, okay. This guy's kind of like a mini-boss. I like how every single enemy has a different little mini-game you have to do to avoid them, and that you can take 0 damage in this game series if you're smart about it. Nice. That worked out really well. Got him. Nice. I got some coins. I got some coins. Cool. We'll complete Super Princess Peach on stream at some time. It is a good game, despite the kind of troublesome thematic issues. Yeah. What do you think about Sticker Star and Super Paper Mario? I hear those games are not as well received. Yeah, I like the direction they took Superstar Saga. It's a little bit closer to Mario RPG original, without being a precise rehash. Mario RPG absolutely holds up today. That's a shortcut. Can we go back down there? Oops. We can. Okay. I like Super Paper Mario, it's different. No, that's not how we want to do it. We have to knock some of them off. There we go. Whack, whack, whack. Oh, that's wrong. There we go. Got it. Man, we gotta, like, I think we have to jump to avoid it. I was trying to use the hammer, and that is not the way you go about it. Got it. Nice. Alright, Paper Mario, you're gonna make some more copies. You, my friend, are gonna do some jumping. As is your way. Yeah, no Paper Luigi. What the hell is this shit? Ouch, you can get some extra damage there by hitting all of them back at him, it looks like. If you don't screw it up like I just did. Bunch of jumps. Nice. I like Paper Mario the best. One of these days I'm gonna remember to look at the little achievements in the corner of the battle screen. Whee! I'm gonna run back and hit the kill point again. Keep exploring down here. There is Paper Peach. And Paper Bowser. In fact, just about everything out of Paper Mario except for Paper Luigi. Sorry, Luigi. Making you sit out on this one, it's rude. The realest and best Mario brother. Without the try.
Here we go.
I can flip them all over, but it only matters if someone else gets to go right away. Crap. Screwed that up. Aha, and someone does. Perfect. Critical means that they're vulnerable in that position, which is... shit. There we go. Oh, that's cool. Hit him at one of the other enemies. I like that. Critical is different from lucky, which is what you get for having a high stash rating. This game's version of critical hit rate. Crap. Cool. Not joking around, man. You guys are tough. We should be doing some Smash Brothers next Wednesday for 3DS. Ta-da! We're gonna get like Fire Flower rank after we fill this up. Ah, Shell rank. Sure. Rank up bonus. Rank up bonus to make your character stronger. Limit how many you can earn. Oh, now I actually get to choose. Ooh. We're going with gear slot all day. Only one brother can select this rank up bonus. Sure. So they've reduced the number of choices that they make. They still give you choices. We can equip that set of gloves now. You get... temporarily gives you a defense up status when you eat a mushroom. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna go with the gloves though. It just works now. Nothing changed. There's one day I was connected and it was fine. Like, I don't know if there was a system update or Comcast fixed something on their end, but I'm online, no problem. I don't care what you're doing, improve your stash. A stash is critical hit rate. My theory on getting the additional gear slot is that I'm almost certainly going to find gear in the future that gives me bonuses to stash. I'm committing a deep sin by not investing in my mustache. It's offensive, really. Disgusting. I got a bunch of coins over here. Worth checking out. Wee. This way, right? Might be something down here. Get better at hitting these spinies.
Here we go.
That didn't even count. Wasn't close enough. It's okay. Can't all be winners. Nope. Don't jump on the spinies. There you go. Good enough. Alright, let's use some brothers attacks. We haven't tried Rocket Blast yet. The rocket will take Mario and Luigi high up in the air before they jump off. Alright, let's look at a demo. Press the buttons as you land, I think. Oh, wait. Also involves some control stick shenanigans, it looks like. Stomp, press each character's button just as they land on the enemy. Both brothers stomp the enemy, the rocket will fire at the end. Aim it by sliding left and right. Okay, we're gonna give it a try. We practice first. Oh, this is like the rocket from Mario 2 USA from Doki Doki Panic. Look, they didn't just make that up. Oh, I missed it. Try it again. I was like, why is there a rocket? Oh wait, no, this wasn't a Mario game, wasn't it? Kind of, sorta. That's a pretty cool ability. I have to admit, I like it. There's obscure Mario references, right? They both missed. Bummer. Yeah, it's really nice that they let you practice. I don't think they've always done that in these games, but it definitely helps a lot in this one now that they've added that. Despite my practice, a different brother than I expected came down. Probably won't do Mario Kart 7. If I do any Mario Kart on stream, it'll likely be Mario Kart 8. We'll see, we'll play around with it. Smash is still really good on Wednesdays as far as, like, growth goes. Not a lot of people from Smash stick around and watch other games, but as much as it's entirely true that follow count is irrelevant to the success of a stream, it is still a check mark on a resume. So Smash is good in service of that, I think. I think by doing Mario Kart 8 every week, every other week or so, rotate it with Smash Brothers.
Here we go.
It's a lot of dudes. Let's use our trio attack. Trio racket. Yeah. See how this does. Cool, big papercraft hammer. Flatten them all into pieces of paper. And then we're gonna rock their shit. Luigi serves. So he's the best brother. Way to go, Paper Mario. If you do all of them, you get like a final attack, but clearly I screwed it up. Well, that's not bad. A beginner trio. I'm going to say, you suck, buddy. Okay, we're gonna try this again. We can hit all of them. Mario is A, Luigi is B. Nope, they both missed, and it counts as a jump attack, so they both took damage. That's not good at all. Not a fan. We're gonna keep Mario Maker on this schedule for a while. Drill shell. Alright, let's demo this and practice it. Let me just probably jump right into practice. I see. So we missed. Try it again. That's not terribly bad. I like how this one, there's a little bit different design space depending on the size of the enemy. To watch the shadow is probably an easier way to do this. Spam the B button to drill a whole bunch. Okay, cool. Get it. Let's do it. Oh, really? Oh, it has to land on a specific enemy. Alright. Yeah, I learned. Damn, man. This has been a pretty ugly fight here. That one a little better. See if we can flip some of them. I played Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, but it was like back when it came out, so not recently enough to remember much about it. I think you have a lot of fun with that, Kodiak. Shit. It's really bad. I like the meta around Paper Mario. He kind of can be used to act as a tank. Since often he doesn't directly take damage, he just loses copies. Then you have to use a turn not using him. Good enough. Yeah, a lot of level design in Mario Maker, if you're making them yourself, is being okay with your first few levels being bad, just so you can kind of get familiar with the editor. I like the challenge suggestion from Nintendo, which is try to build a level using very few design elements, like just use all the elements from the first page. No bean people. There still are beans in this game's version of a permanent upgrade item. Running. I'm trying not to over-abuse that heart point, but I also don't want to die. The Spinies are not a joke. All of their moves are pretty tough to dodge. Probably get better at it as I practice, but not there yet. Alright, so now can we use this to knock those guys off, is the question. Indeed we can. Neat. They stay down? Indeed they do. Cool. That's a fun little puzzle. So outside of the cool battle system and the cool boss fights, I look forward to environmental puzzles like that. That's a lot of fun for me. I feel like you do that a lot in Paper Mario. I don't remember if there was lots and lots of it in Superstar Saga. Jump! Alright, so guessing what we're doing here, we're aiming this. First try, nice. Actually, first try too. Let's go. Nope, we want to ride that thing. Come on, ride the platform. Ride it. Godspeed. Unscrewing Nintendo stuff is kind of a pain in the ass. Especially the new 3DS. Like, you have to unscrew the back just to... Oh, 1 sec. Focus on this. Oops. They didn't need me. Not far enough away from him. You have to unscrew the back of the new 3DS just to get to the SD card. It's pretty sucky. Good enough. probably equip that defense up when you use mushrooms thing on Luigi, since I gave him the gear slot, but I don't have any gloves for him. Next time I get to a shop, remind me to buy some gloves. I'm gonna have to work my way back to the starting town.
Here we go.
No, that's okay. At least he doesn't open with an attack. As is sometimes his way. Immediately opens with an attack, right? Bummer. You ate me. Jump! Yeah. The terror in your heart whenever you unscrew anything that you're gonna strip it. Got him. Did some damage. Yeah, so you see that little lucky symbol with the bonus damage, that means that my stash score was high enough to trigger what is it, basically a crit. Gonna try to hammer this guy. I haven't been terribly lucky with hammering them though. Yeah, that one didn't count, for example. He has an AoE move. Crap. I think he only had... No, I guess there are 6. Alright. Do we want to hit them with a brother's attack? Could actually land the rocket for once, that would be nice. See who lands first here. Nope, didn't get the second one. That's how we do AoE damage to them though, if we didn't screw that part up. Let's try to use the fire flower. Cool. Pretty good. Wonder if paper takes extra damage from fire. Ouch. I keep thinking it's jump, but I guess when you see them take their hammers out, that's how you know that's not the case. Excellent. Paper Mario is shell rank now? Alright. Da-da-da-da. Honestly, I'm probably going to take all 4 gear slots first. That's just how I approach gearing up in games. I want the ability to equip as many items as possible, and then I'll distribute the stash up, BP up, and so on. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, so we could potentially ride that guy. I don't know to what end yet, though. That's going to be a shortcut after we finish riding this, I assume. Let's go. First try. Oh, shoot. First try again. Awesome. Okay, that was actually blocking me. I wasn't sure about that. Ooh, hammer upgrade. Alright, we give that to... If I can give it to Paper Mario, I will, but I think he has special equipment requirements because he's made of paper. Yeah. So, we should give it to Mario then, since he's the better character. Oh wait, really? Oh shit. Where did I get this? Where the hell did this come from? When did I get an iron ball hammer? Oh well, that makes the whole decision-making process a little bit easier. About the boots. We get upgraded boots too that I completely missed? Picnic boots. What the shit, game? Maybe like an enemy dropped it, I didn't notice? That must be what it was. Picnic boots. He has everything else to wear yet, which is fine. keep at it. Now, we did just successfully destroy another thingamajig. Something's different about this thing now. Oh, dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Get back on that thing. Fortunately, it doesn't get terribly far ahead of us. Okay. Stop running. There you go. Now we see if we can cross over here or not. Really? Oh, maybe I can just jump up here now since I removed the thing. Let's try that. I think that's gonna be what it is. Yeah, there we go. What do you do? Button, cool. Like buttons. Cool. Yep. Let's see. Nope, not good enough. Got it. Oh, Paper Luigi, Paper Mario. Yeah, Chaos mentioned that earlier, Kodiak. Apparently it's 900p for video games and up to 4K support for streaming. 900 is a confusing number. Why isn't it 1080, you know? But apparently the reason for that is that, or my guess for the reason for that is they're doing this whole let's merge handheld gaming with home console gaming, so I imagine it's a limitation similar to what we have on the Wii U gamepad. We'll see. We were saying I don't really know anyone who can handle like streaming 4K anything. Maybe they just mean for video streaming in general, like Netflix. This is ultimately just a shortcut, right? Yeah, it makes it so we don't have to do all that shit again. Cool. Got it. Right. Because now I need to set up yet another resolution profile on OBS. Got a ton of them here. I have 3 just for the 3DS. You do one for top screen focus games, one for bottom screen focus games, and one where both are relevant. Rescue all the captured paper toads within the time limit. No, I don't like time limits. 20 seconds or 20 minutes? 20 minutes. That is a significantly more acceptable number. Huh. I get it. It's an undo button. Alright. Making a ladder. Nope. It's good enough. Huh. Maybe it's not good. Let's try one other one. About as good as we're gonna get, I think.
Here we go.
Alright. Does the timer keep running during battle? In fact, it does. Alright. Whew. Gotta charge that up. Whoa! Shy Guys are not in any way joking around. Holy crap. They do a ton of damage. What the shit is that? Do we want to pick up Luigi? What do we want to do here? I want to kill at least one of the bug guys. Okay. Oh, that was pretty cool. I like it. Sorry, Luigi. My bad, buddy. Drop something? Oh, he dropped the paper toad, sure. I'm so sorry, Luigi. I'm so sorry. You're gonna fall behind now. Everything's a mess. Just everything's a mess now. Is there a heart box here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Get to moving. That's probably the hardest one to get. Love to check out that shop, but not gonna allow it just yet. Seven toads is the one we just rescued, not count?
Here we go.
Here we go, indeed. Oh boy. Man, you don't want to miss that. It hits so hard. Oops, missed the last one. Still did 12 damage though. Take it. Good enough. Got chest. Presents, rather. Kaboom! Spleesh. Oh, they just run away? Is that why we're not getting them? I see. So we have to go chase them down. The one we left behind us, we gotta go get again, I think. Use another mushroom here. Man, I hate myself some time limits in games. I feel like if you're gonna have a time limit in your game, there should be a really compelling reason for it. We just never talked to him. Terra firma at last. Sure. So we get 5 minutes per toad for the remaining ones, effectively. Don't think there's any reason to do this, but just in case there's a toad hanging on the bottom of one of them, you know? May as well rule that out. Looks like it says there's one up to the north. Go that way real quick. Ah, but we can't yet. Okay. I think Kodiak confirmed the composer for this is Yoko Shimomura of Kingdom Hearts fame, the original Mario RPG, and several other games. Kind of jazzy style. Okay, I'm not gonna bother fighting that guy. Jump! Jump! Wow, get that noise. Don't actually have to fight him, or is he gonna come attack us now? Got it. Legend of Mana, really? Which Final Fantasy tracks? Alright. Oh, but I still missed the second one. Alright, I'll have to learn how to do that for next time. I like how they're actually tossing the bomb like a hot potato between each other, and that like changes what their attack is based on who's currently holding it. It's neat. Doing alright with getting that one. Are you writing it in LaTeX, Serp? What's your thesis on? And then apologies if you told me before. LaTeX does all that shit for you, but then there's a bunch of like things that should be easy in something like Word that kind of a pain in the ass in LaTeX. Got it. That feels pretty good when you land that. Yep, time's still running when you're in battle. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping. Alright, hit them both times that time. Perfect. That's what we want to see. Oh, interesting. What's the abstract? How does their energy policy affect their economic development? I've never played that one. Is it live a live or live alive? Live a live? Live alive? I think that's every permutation, right? LaTeX is more on the hard sciences side usually for thesis writing. Like if you were in physics, chemistry. Alright, that went pretty well. And they all get hammers, so pretty cool. We'll get another copy back. Gotten better at using that correctly. Nice. That's a good idea, Cappy. I have the long hallway sound effect. I played it a couple times during the retrospectives. Showed up in a couple games. That one's super long though, so I only will probably ever trigger it like once per game. Final countdown would be cool. Do I want to go on this thing? Oh, this might be a bad idea. We'll see. Maybe not. Oh no, I haven't heard that. That makes sense though. I know that, like, Godzilla's rooted in that. Doing music for Final Fantasy 15.
Let's go.
Oh man, Paper Bob-omb. Yikes. Oh, super yikes. Oh, double super yikes. That's not good at all. Alright, let's get some copies back. Jiminy Christmas. That should be a command now. Exclamation point Jiminy Christmas. Okay, let's go. So I'll go to the lobby. My nephew pointed out that I say it all the time. Lucky Star. Best cast. Kaboom! That should be death. Don't know if there was actually a toad with this one. Ah, but how do you do Jiminy? Jiminy Christmas. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Jiminy Christmas. Alright, get a full heal out of that. That's pretty nice. I like that option. I probably can't hammer them. Try to kill the Paper Bob-omb. Ow, crap. Oh. That splits them out if you screw up. Good to know. Although, it's not always a bad thing. Whew. Gotta dodge all of them? And he's all crumpled. Yeah, because then you can deflect them and potentially get a bunch of free damage off on the counter if you're paying attention, I guess. Far from trivial, though. Oh, he was holding the bomb, so he blows up and drops the bomb for everyone. That's really cool, too. Some good, some bad. Yeah, that sounds cool. I'd be happy to see it, Serp, when you finish it. Are you going to continue in academia? Are you going to do grad studies in the same area? You saved all the paper toads, look at that. I had twice as much time. See, that's what I mean about the whole time limit thing. Like, if they're going to give you twice as much time as you need to clear it, do you really need a time limit? Like, what does that add? I certainly didn't feel any more joy in my heart as a result. Help us jump really high. We definitely need one of those. Alright, 8 more helpers to finish the job. Alright, okay, fine. Don't forget to save your game. Gotcha, gotcha. I don't like these missions. You kind of have to do them though, but they're not very fun. Try this one first. I like these little minigame side quests. Okay. Find a number of spots. This one's not too bad. This is kind of a fun minigame. Been a couple that weren't so great. Bombs. There's 5 toads total, looks like. So this song is very Yoko Shimomura. Shit. Okay. We're allowed 3 errors. To get fancy. I just have to wait a little bit longer.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I would have loved to have, like, there's some number of alternate universes where I was very happy as a econ academia person that did a bunch of research into, like, MMO economies. I just think that shit's really interesting. Because you can see a lot of economic principles at work without all of the bizarre variables that make, you know, shit not work in the real world the way you expect it to. That makes sense, sir. Smash the stone blocks with your hammer to free the paper toad. Be careful they don't get squished. Ah, okay, so this is more of a puzzle. Alright, I don't hate these so much. So that would squish him. This one will not squish him. This might squish him, though. Oh, he's okay. Cool. This one's fun because you have to think about it. Some of the other ones, a lot of, like, timing things. Alright. So this guy we can get pretty safely, I think. There's one saved. Yikes. Hooray! Okay. This will squish him. This will not squish him. This one's tough. Shit. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine, everything's good. Rescued. That one was pretty cool. That was a neat little puzzle. I'm down with it. I rescind my complaint about these quests. They have the potential to be cool. The first two were really dumb, though. Paper trampoline. Trio kite? Okay, cool. Practice it next time we get into battle. Two saw spiky guys blocking the bridge. Doop doop doons. Let's go. There was a shop here somewhere. We got sitting on a wealth of coins. Ooh, biscuits. I have no idea what those do. Let's see. What are boo biscuits? Grants damage immunity, helps with dodge training. Oh. Cool. Look that all the toads emerged from is special. What are we putting this on Luigi for? Is that really the best idea? Easier when just Mario and Luigi. That's where we came from. Awesome, Serp. What's up? I'm the smartest toad in this entire desert. Is that a fact? Sure. Fiendish quiz. That's another quizmaster. Who is this? That is Toadette. What's drawn on the wall in the lactate infuse? Probably clouds. Which of the following is Paper Mario? Really? Hey Ben. What is Princess Peach not wearing? During battles in Doop Doop Dunes, which of the following does Sandmarg do? Thanks by gobbling you up. Alright. 5 for 5. Oh, I don't think so, Serp. She'd just compare it to her own bachelor's thesis. Pain and bronze. Yes, can I help you, Ben? 3 defense beans. I'm all over that. Probably end up going on to Mario, actually. Ben. Oh no, his defense is the highest now. Okay. Paper Mario? It makes sense that his are low. I think we're just gonna try to even them out. That's contrary to my typical strategy, which is dump them in one person and make one super-powered character, but in this game, you want them all to be alive at the same time and working together. So I don't think that's worth doing. Oh, do you have one of these question mark cards for me? I want to buy. Holy crap, that's really expensive. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. That's the amiibo cards, but I need to like erase all of my Smash data for my amiibos to be able to use them. What do you got? Oh, Ben. How's redeem points looking like right now? Pow Scarf, Trio Ring, Challenge Boots, and Challenge Wear. Oh, I see. So it gets better over time the longer you have them. Right now, not super great. I might get that copy bangle, that would be pretty nice. Okay, so we got... Oh, all kinds of options now, shit. Alright. These are Mario and Luigi only. Steady boots are the upgrade. Nice. You get steady hammers. It's unnecessary. Uses your def while using emergency block. Is it only while using emergency block? It can't be, right? Wow, picnic wear is just garbage. Cool. Shell gloves. Increase your max HP by 10%, max BP. We're gonna go with the increased stash. You can get them for both of them too. Cool. Nice. And nothing new for Paper Mario just yet. Hey Kevin, how you doing? Yeah, they use LaTeX in like high level, STEM research areas. I don't know if Andrea used LaTeX when she wrote her bachelor's thesis though. But it's word processing that's basically a coding language, so it does all that citation shit for you. You might have problems doing things that are really trivial in Microsoft Word, but the stuff that's a real pain in the ass in Microsoft Word, LaTeX makes pretty easy. Alright, dinner. I'll get some dinner after stream tonight, I'm excited. Please don't talk to me. Still not open, alright. It's for the amiibo cards, I believe. Let me save real quick. Ben is sitting on top of the 3DS, so it is not impossible that he might sit on the power button. I have just enough wiggle room to move my thumb to press the buttons. Okay, we don't yet have anything we can do with that. We just got the magic trampoline that lets us jump super high. We want to try to hit all these, so we're not going to be worrying about 100% of the game. It is an option that we have available to us. Very nice. There we go. Hey, Yoshi! Cross this bridge and keep going. I hear the water is as warm as Why don't you come with us, Yoshi? You know you wanna. Toad Village. Twinsy Tropics. Okay. There's some Bob-ombs. Whenever I see Bob-ombs, I think of the very, very bad Mario Brothers movie. Bob Hoskins. It's a Bob-omb! Really? Alright, 50 coins. I wonder if I can use this to, like, get into a preemptive strike.
Here we go.
If I can, I have to be from further away, it looks like. Shit. That is harder than it looks. And I'm just bad, but it's also kind of tough. Crap. Okay, let's do... jump. He's the more dangerous enemy at the moment. Gotta get used to the fact that he goes to try to hit all of us. They come attack us immediately? They do. Get all our copies back. And let's do some jump. Jumpy, jumpy, jump. Sorry, Ben. Oh shit, I didn't realize that the bomb was attacking us. Oops. Guessing that does work. But it flattens it. Can I like just jump on it after we do that? Oh, holy shit. Apparently not. This isn't gonna be the most efficient way to fight these guys, is it? $16 plus crumple. I don't really know how crumple works. Oh shit, I didn't mean to actually start this. Oh, it's a demo movie, I see. Pulling a kite as much as possible? Is that what's going on here? To what end? That's a little ridiculous. It's pretty cool looking though. Let's see if we can make it happen. It keeps coming back. Get it. Oh, I missed it. Did you still take a little bit of damage at least? Oh, that sucks if you miss it. He takes no damage at all, it looks like. Ooh, that's a big time bummer. Yeah, this game potentially gets pretty hard. Like that one, I think you can still jump over both of them, but it's a very tight window since two of them are moving at you at the same time. Using the fire flower. Ouch. There we go. Got one at least. Ouch. Oh, nice. That's the bonus of that hammer that we're using. Let's just use a regular hammer attack. Cool. Yeah, I guess they give you lots of these spiny enemies on the hope that you are good at the counter attack, because you can take them out pretty quickly with that. Hey Xavier, I'm enjoying it so far, I like it. It's much closer to Mario and Luigi in style than to classic Paper Mario. I don't know if we'll see another Paper Mario game, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I think that it really starts to shine after about the first 30 minutes, so you pick it up and you're not entirely sure. I would give it at least that much time. Get past the opening part, it's a little bit slow. Once you get into the game proper, the combat's pretty fun. It's fairly challenging. As you see, I was gonna get my ass kicked by those spinies. And you know, it's another Mario RPG, so can't complain. And the only Mario and Luigi game I've played all the Paper Mario games and Mario RPG. Only played Superstar Saga, so didn't check out Partners in Time or Bowser's Inside Story. So I can't use those as a point of comparison, but so far I like this game quite a bit. I think it's very well done. Has some cool ideas, fun mini games. Let's go to the Twinsy Tropics. You picked it up yet or watched anybody else play it, Xavier? Jump. Oh, that's your plan, Nomad? Ah! Really? That's what I thought.
Here we go.
Alright, hammer. That's a really nice weapon. Okay, Mario doesn't really have an attack that hits everybody. Your Partners in Time. Superstar Saga was really good. I remember liking it a lot when I played it. I think we'll go ahead and use Fire Flower. Good damage. Nomad, have you played the much earlier games like Mario RPG and the original Paper Mario? Good enough. Awesome, Xavier. I think you'll like it. Definitely worth picking up, I think. Push through that first 30 minutes or so. Takes about that long for you to get to your first combat, but after that the game starts to shine, I think. Oh, you ever played Super Mario RPG? Are you a fan of Final Fantasy? Super Mario RPG is made by Squaresoft, the company that makes Final Fantasy. You can kind of feel the fingerprints of FF in it. Really, really good game. Yeah, I think you owe the game a little bit of patience at the beginning. True for it's much more likely, I would say, that an RPG will have a slow opening, but I think that even compared to other Mario games, this one's fairly slow at the beginning, but once you get out of the Mushroom Kingdom and you start getting into battles, it picks up really quickly. You got a Virtual Console at all? It's really good. Shoot. That was not what we wanted. We didn't want to let him eat us. That's usually not advised. This is an interesting... If you start charging up the hammer, you move slower, then he gets to eat you. But if you don't charge up the hammer, you get hit by the spinies and get knocked back. Oh, it is difficult to balance. Do I really want to do that? I don't think I do. I think I'm just going to use the hammer attack. Thwack. Let's do some deflections here. Oh, he's crumpled. I didn't realize that could happen to Paper Mario. Makes sense. Ow. Super ow. Let's go to Sandmarg first. I want to get that upgrade that lets me get an extra copy for Paper Mario. Oh my god. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. I think I'm out of copies on Paper Mario now, too. Oh, I thought I got it. Nope. Take damage from landing. Doesn't look like it. Oh, he's creased, so he can't make new copies. That's a bummer. Alright, I'll use a potion. Thousand Year Door is really, really good. Oh, you don't want to jump on the bomb. Interesting. I like how you have to remember strategies that are different for each enemy you face. Yeah, and you don't want to just have them all jump at the same time for exactly that reason we just saw. That's cool. Cool. Let's get our copies back, yeah? Poor stunned Mario. He's gonna take a hit here because he can't dodge. $20 damage. Holy crap. Got it. God. I have to do some healing after this fight here. Oops. Ouch. How far am I? About 4 hours into the game. 4 or 5 hours. Not terribly. I mean, like, this game's equivalent of the second world, which, according to tradition, is the desert level, right? This is often the case with Mario games. Okay, we got all these extra mushrooms, we may as well use them. Yeah, I think that's the low rating probably has something to do with the weakness of the first 30 minutes or so. Game journalists don't have time to beat games. They kind of experience the beginning of it and then make a decision from there. There's also the issue that a lot of Western journalism is pretty biased against the Japanese RPG, and with good reason. Like, there aren't a lot of JRPGs that really innovate on the formula. But this game takes some nice steps. It's a very, very active game. You think about every single battle as a new minigame that you're in to figure out a new mechanic with the enemies or the attacks that you're using. So there's a lot of cool design space in it. Some neat puzzles, good conveyance around them. But I think it's a good game, and while I understand the negative reviews, I think it's sort of like if you like the Mario RPG games, you'll probably like this game. If you don't like the Mario RPG games, you will not like this game. It's not going to be the one to sell you on it. Like I think, you know, Super Mario RPG might be. I think there's too many minigames. Yeah, there's certainly a pretty big focus on them. Minigames are fun because they change up the game a lot, and it can be cool to figure out, okay, what are they trying to do with this one, as long as it doesn't feel like you're playing Mario Party. This game so far has been I say mostly tasteful about it. I don't like when it makes you do a mandatory minigame. They're pretty intrusive in this one. Sure. No, I can hear that. I won't debate that. It's interesting that they moved in that direction. There were comparatively few minigames in, say, Paper Mario. They existed, but they weren't really key. Can I talk to my little guy? Give me a tip. It's gonna be in Doop Doop Dunes, okay. Oh, this game has like catch-up mechanics if you're not doing very well. That's interesting. Oh, there's my little arrow that tells me where to go. I think if you like Bowser's Inside Story, you'd probably like this legendary. You should check it out. Yeah, I think my ranking, I like Mario RPG the best. I like Paper Mario more. And then I like Mario and Luigi after that, but it doesn't make the Mario and Luigi games bad, they're just a very different style. It's a very technical RPG. Pokey hype indeed. Alright, let's do it. Boss fight hype. Boss fight music in this is really good. Wow, that's a lot of hits. Haha, that's fun. Ah, but Paper Mario tripped. Yeah, I really like Superstar Saga. Let's do this. I don't know if this is based on damage that we remove. Must be based on damage. Focus the big pokey down first. I think he's more dangerous. Whew. Dang, man. It's hard to see where he's targeting it, right? Harder than it looks. Alright, we're gonna get some copies back. Doing the roll thing again. Almost got it. That was much better than the first attempt. Yeah, it shouldn't surprise you this reminds you of Kingdom Hearts. It's the same composer, Yoko Shimomura. Blanc. I like how the battle slowly gets easier as you remove more of the spinies from them. Alright, that's 4. Paper Mario did have to jump. He has a little bit of an easier time with jumping. Kind of nice, actually. He can do like a little Yoshi hover thing in the air. You have a good ear, Serp. Uh-oh. Although maybe he doesn't after it gets a certain shortness. I think you're right. He didn't have to jump at all. But here, really, it's just Mario has to jump. That's cool. Ah, that's a bad Mario. I like how they go in a different order, so you have to pay attention. Okay, lesson learned. This fight's gonna be nastier than I thought. Ouch. Boss battle replay. Can I jump on him? I can. Good to know. He can't regrow, or can he? He can. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, this thing. Oh, jeez. Mario's so dead. Luckily, he only takes one hit from it. It's a fun little in-combat thing, though. Oh, okay, I could have pressed the button to get some bonus damage there. Yeah, boss battles in this are long. It certainly feels that way. It looks like we don't want to get them both down to their heads at once. Where's everyone's HP by 15? It seems like now's the time to do it. Yeah, I know, I think you're right. You gotta kill one at a time and then leave one down to like 2, so it's less threatening without regenerating. And then finish the other one off. Hey, Plaster Master. Very good, very good. Really enjoying the game so far. Nice. It looks like Paper Mario doesn't have to dodge, you're right. Cool. Ooh, he does get to regrow over time. Alright, so we do want to focus one of them. If one of them has more remaining than the other... okay. I'm on to your game, Nintendo. They're trying to keep us from doing the broken strategy we were just discussing. I think it's slightly easier for him to hit those because he has multiple hammers come out. The timing is a little bit less severe. Yeah, Paper Mario is pretty strong. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna have them all charge. Seems to be the only way to do it, yeah. The fact that you have to charge the hammer makes it a bit tougher. I like it so far, Plaster. Got really good mechanics. I think is the big draw of the game so far, for me anyway. What's nice about this is you have all these crazy attacks at your disposal, and the game really expects you to use them. Like, the fights are long enough. Feels like it rewards you for being good at executing everything, getting the bonus damage. He's shorter now, so Luigi doesn't even have to dodge. It's really fun. really want to get that item that gives him a copy whenever he attacks, so I don't have to spend an entire turn regenerating copies if I make a mistake. Cool. Plonk. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can not screw this one up this time. I'm gonna stay in the middle here. There is a tell for which one's going. He's easier because he's shorter. I think they alternate. I think that's what it is. Oh shit. One of us can just jump, the other one has to Paper Mario dodge through it, it looks like. Press the button too early. Okay, let's see. Back up to 5, which isn't so great. The other one's gonna grow back up if we're not careful about this here. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. And now they're at the same height, and they're pissed. What? Shenanigans. That's because they're low on health. Gross. I'm gonna use some peanuts here. I'm having to buy some nuts later. Haven't beaten partners in time. This game ain't screwing around as far as difficulty goes. It's pretty tough. Now what if we use 3D shell? Cool. Let's do the same thing with the other one. Definitely want to use copy to 6. Gross. Bread. Dang it, Mario! Whew, no good. No good at all. Awesome, Toon Link. When does the Twilight Princess remake come out? When does the Twilight Princess remake come out again? I think they maybe share a health total? No, they don't. Almost killed Paper Mario there. At least there's not 2 of them anymore. I wonder if I can get a bonus for pressing a button on that one. Okay, so just Mario and Luigi now, I think. Not so bad. Thing I like about this combat style is I feel like it's fundamentally in tune with what Mario's all about, you know? Ouch. That was a lucky time for him to trip, at least. $17? Hopefully that's enough to put him on his butt. Get some damage off here. Maybe do a fire flower too. Oh, he's about to get big again though, isn't he? Yeah. Shoot, this could be really bad. No, that didn't go so bad. Limited amount of the soundtrack. Gotcha. Do the trio attack. That might be kind of overkill though. Kill Luigi. Good enough. Cool. That went pretty well. Okay, so I don't know if the brother's attack uses up his initiative as well. I don't think it does. Nice. That feels pretty good. Oh, so his head takes damage separately. Got it. Oh man, it gets bigger every time. Jeez. Here we go. Poor Paper Mario. I love the upcoming bosses. Cool. I'm really liking this game so far. Boss fights are very satisfying. We're just gonna do a round of mushrooms here. See how many of these we can dodge next time. Anyone else having audio issues on Twitch? Yeah, it came out this morning. You couldn't dodge anymore, unfortunately. I'll have to use a one-up mushroom, pick him up. Yeah, we just got it in the US, that's correct. Alright. Only took us the whole boss fight to figure out that mechanic. Alright, let's get some copies back. Cool. Gives us a bit of a buffer room in case we make mistakes later. It wouldn't make sense, but I'd almost prefer that they change the positioning of your party so that it matches the face buttons. So that it's like BYX instead of ABY. If that makes sense. It's about time Europe gets something before the US, right? Sounds like Nintendo's been pretty good to Europe so far, though. Much better virtual console in general. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Sybil. If you're having stream freezing issues, maybe someone in chat could type this out. You can try watching on YouTube. youtube.com/marstead/live. It's the same channel. You can pop out the Twitch chat and still interact with me. It's just, you can lower the quality. Kind of help with the buffering problems. Let's do the fireball, since it's just the head now. How much damage we get here? Thank you, Chaos. Rocked! I look forward to all the boss fights in this game. I like that they're tricky. First one was pretty tough. I could hear that, Aki. Exclamation point victory. That one it gets pretty well. There's not a lot of words that sound like victory. Cool, Tinley. That's it. Yeah, I think so. I don't think being underleveled has been a problem so far. I don't fight everything, but I do fight most of the enemies we bump into, for sure. Mix badge. If none of your characters have fainted, all these are stats go up by 5 points. That is pretty hot. Can Paper Mario use that? He can't. He has pretty specific gear requirements. Makes sense. Oh, I don't have to... I see. Patchwork, patchwork, thin... Sure. Both have increased stash. Let's go with Mario with mixed badge, I think. That's pretty sweet. What's the victory theme from Bowser's Inside Story? Post a link if you want to. I found some candy. I found some candy. Exclamation point chest.
I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey.
That's working out. I just gotta get a handle on pausing before I say anything. Really all it's over here? There's gotta be more to this section, right? Ah. As expected. Go for it. Paper Mario. HP gloves. Huh. I think we were able to buy those earlier, so it's not terrifically exciting, but I'll take it. Probably end up selling it 10%? No, thank you. I think lots of cool little hidden treasures like that one. Doody doody doody. Tooty tooty fruity. Oh, right. Like, how is this working again? Oh, I see. You have to press the button to grab on. Can I jump back down, maybe? Kinda wanna hit that, hard point. That's okay. Chonk. Yeah, now that the spinies are out of our way, makes sense. Yeah, I'm excited to do Shovel Knight on stream. I did play it when it came out, so it won't be a blind playthrough, but it's been long enough now that I'll be playing through most of the levels effectively blind, and I haven't done the Plague Knight DLC at all either. This is a good game. Toon Link, do you like other Mario RPG titles, or do you like RPGs in general? Here's how I would phrase it. If you don't like RPGs, then stay away from Paper Jam, because it's an RPG and then some. But if you like Mario RPGs in particular, if you like RPGs in general, if you really like the Mario and Luigi games, this is a really good Mario and Luigi game. What it's not is it's not a Paper Mario game. Some people were expecting it to be more like Paper Mario, and it really isn't. Yeah. The user reviews seem a little bit more measured. It's nothing like crazy groundbreaking. But this is the whole innovation versus tradition problem with video game design. Like, if every single game tries to be groundbreaking, you're going to make games that are just very, very bad more often than not. Oh man, Magic Papercraft. If you'd like to vote, you can go to vote.marsted.com. There's a list of games there with commands you can enter in chat. Two different categories, games that are short and long on the left and right. You can check how many points you have with exclamation point SP, stands for sphere points, and it costs 60 points to vote for a long game and 30 points to vote for a short game. Thanks, sir. Mario! Oh, good timing. It's Luigi. Superior papercraft. Alright, sir. Papercraft Luigi. Giant battles were a thing in an earlier Mario and Luigi title. Flying hammer attack, you know they deferred spiky buttons. Okay. Don't ask, I don't know. Okay, alright, dumps him on the ground, good to know. Okay, that's also not so great. Alright, so we want that so we can use hammers on him, I see. Alright, good enough. Go fill our bar up a little bit more. Back to full. Alright, so we can auto kill the Goombas with a jump attack, well, small Goombas anyway. Shoot. Jump. They're kind of fun. This might be more fun as like a multiplayer game. Not the kind of game that I would play at great length. Little music game doesn't really fit in. Because it's supposed to be dangerous because you get attacked while you're on here. Yeah, I don't know how I would change this to make it better. Like, it gets the job done. It does what it sets out to do, you know? That was not the button I meant to press at all. Alright. Let's get some shenanigans on here. Now that he's stunned, we can jump on him with impunity. The giant battles is similar. Enough? Alright, kill the Spinies. Grabs new enemies spawning now. It's tougher. when they know where you are. Shit. Gotta stop pressing the wrong button. Would be a good idea to press the right button every now and again. I can charge with impunity, really? Thought he would attack me while I'm doing this. Apparently not. Got it. Cool. Kill the Goomba. Go pick up Papercraft. Go fight the Spiny. Shit. Fortunately, he can't hurt our little toads. Can only hurt Papercraft. Like right there. That did hurt the Papercraft. We don't want that. Got him. More skill-based. Is that what this is based on, is the giant battles? Is that something you say was Bowser's Inside Story? Papercraft comic. Oh shit. Alright, Luigi, let's do this. Alright, so they've got some kind of fancy mechanic going on. Cool. Dancing. Kind of like jump over him, maybe? Is that what the deal is here? Nope. Incorrect. Actually not sure what the move is here. Oh, you sneak up behind him so you can get inside there, I guess. We watch the bottom screen to see if he knows where we are. I think that's what we're doing, and then he can teleport every now and then. Okay, good to know. Cool. Okay, go for it, Shadow. You should be able to link. Thank you for asking. I can't do the traditional roll at him thing. I think the exclamation point thing is he knows where I am, which isn't itself a problem. Shoot. I want to try to get behind him. I don't know if that's the intended solution here. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That is the opposite of what we meant to do. Okay, cool. Damage off. Ben, don't... Nope. Okay. But he does still attack us. It's the Goombas that will just dance with us when we're doing that part. It looks like he chills for a second after he charges us, so we can use that. Can't tell if this recovers health as well. Don't think it does. No, no health recovery. So there's a little arrow that says if he's chasing us or not. Okay, alright, I think I get it. Let him chase us a little bit. Ooh, cast a spell at us. Same difference. Uh-oh. No, that's bad. Let's go heal up. This one's significantly harder than the boss Goomba from before. He doesn't always chase you. Now he's dancing. Come here. Kind of like competitive Katamari Damacy is the closest thing I can compare it to. Oh, he doesn't have his little magic wall anymore. That's good to know. That means he crammed into a wall. This is like one of the most classic boss mechanic in video games. Boss charges at you. You force him to run into the wall instead. It was kind of irritating in was it Batman Arkham Asylum that you had like 3 or 4 bosses that all followed that model. Alright, so he's got new tricks up his sleeve now. Got shenanigans, that's for sure. Oh, he teleported. Oh, but I still got the hit. Nice. Don't know if I deserved it, but I'll take it. Jerk move, always porting around like that. Good enough? I'm gonna go get some more meter. Filling up the meter. Playing fancy music. Yeah, he seems pretty, like, chill when I'm refilling my meter. Should be trying to attack me here. Maybe that's a dynamic difficulty thing, though. Final Papergraph level, they'll chase me when I'm trying to heal. Yeah. I was wondering the same thing. Whoa! What is this shenanigan? What kind of low shenanigan are you pulling on me here, Magic Koopa? Not cool with that. Is that gonna do it? That might be it. Alright. Exclamation point victory. Paperbackware, super mushroom, double one-up mushroom, and candy. Later, Chaos. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Could have had him if the papercraft weren't so. Alright. Should have been suspicious of this giant arena-like area. Yeah, the papercraft part is pretty different. There's a lot of little mini-games in this one. I guess part of the problem of having too many mini-games is that you run the risk of having mini-games that a lot of your players really dislike, you know? The more variety you inject into your game, the greater that risk becomes. Plan for your incompetence. Oh shit. Looks like that hit us. Ooh, Coop Kids are in this. I wasn't expecting that. Are there paper Coop Kids? Alright, see you, D-Rock. Good seeing you. Football douchebags. Really? Been read lines before? I believe you. That's surprising. It's probably important. Thanks, Roy. Squirt and paper squirt. Yeah, I'm excited that we've got the Coop Kids. Well, that's just bad for us. You all learned your lesson about trying to put paper characters. Oh, he's bound up. Okay, very good. Behind bars. Right. Thanks, Paper Mario. Good looking out, buddy.
Mamma mia.
Mario and Company got loose. Too easy. Yeah, you'd think that they would have like come up with a plastic prison for Magneto kind of solution to this whole being made of paper thing. Super Princess Peach isn't a bad game mechanically. I have some issues with the premise, but I really like the whole reimagine the Mushroom Kingdom with all the different enemies being modified by their emotion. It's kind of neat. Got some fun puzzle solving and exploration. I don't like that the defining character of Peach is that she's emotional. That's kind of stupid. But I wouldn't protest the Super Princess Peach 2 if they did it differently. Lost the book.
Tuzza capato nel perno toro. Wow.
Oh, poor Luigi. Yeah, stupid's a word for it. I don't know if Nintendo would pull that again. They got remarkably little flack for it when the game came out. Aw, thanks, Paper Mario. What a bro. That's a cute scene.
Okay. Let's go.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, all this stuff with Paper Mario being a bro and like letting Luigi cry into him and then ringing it out. That's pretty awesome. Can we make this jump? No. Maybe there's something else we can do with this. Not with that. Maybe later, though. Jump? I love Luigi. Oh, right. Now I see that Paper Mario can sneak in there. No, what's the Paper Mario rumor, Xavier? What's up, Toad? Jail Toad. Hey, thank you for the follow. No, it's fine, Xavier. Talk about rumors. I'm gonna entertain the fact that they're... treat them as other facts, but it's interesting to talk about. How you doing, Mackie? And someone lets you use your body as a tissue. That's a really neat scene. I think that's my favorite like story-related scene in this game so far. Mario's never really been well known for story. You really think they do Paper Mario this close to the release of this game, though? Boy, my all-time favorite Mario enemies. They took our shit! You dicks. That is the epitome of dick moves. I think the Ham Brothers and Retrieval was stolen from you. I feel like I'm like trying to... I'm in Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm trying to do chores so I can get the money, so I can get on the dope-ass Disney train. So I have to defend here, I think. That's my only way to hurt them. Got it. That's cool. F-Zero would be cool. I'd love to see a Wario Brothers game. I wonder how they do it. Wario kind of has a niche now with WarioWare. Kind of like the teeny mini-game sort of style.
Let's go.
Idle. Ooh, I threw that one high. Sometimes he jumps, sometimes he doesn't. I get it. Shoot. Got him. Dodge enthusiast. That's a fact. I'll go ahead and get more copies. Be a waste otherwise. Shit. Got it. Nice. That could be fun, Kodiak. Wouldn't it be cool if they were just doing a completely brand new IP? We've talked about that before. It looks like they put out an IP about every 5 years or so. They just did Splatoon, so it might be a while before we see another brand new one. Oh yeah, I could do this. Rocket Blast. I haven't executed this one excellently yet. Yeah, still screwed up. Yeah, they could do a Wario RPG as like a parody of RPGs. It could be a lot of fun. So, okay, what's the new Nintendo game? It's gonna be Chrono Trigger. There was some speculation about Mario RPG 2. Although I don't know how close it... Do we know if was Sakaguchi involved at all in the original Mario RPG, or is that a different division at Square? Because after Cloud being released on Smash and Geno as a costume, who knows? We're on happier terms now. There's already some kind of joking about RPGs in WarioWare. Got him. Have you played any of the WarioWare games, Kodiak? Quite a lot of these guys get your shit back. I'm okay with this trope in games, the whole go back and get your shit back.
Go time.
Okay. Keep punching them to death. Useful strategy. Get another copy for Paper Mario soon. Shit. Nope. Yeah. I agree, Leon. This is cool. And they have all your commands, too. Full strength. Like how they just, like, skip all the items there at the end. Yeah, there were only, like, 5 Koopas. We're not gonna make you catch, like, 8 of them. You got your shit back. Da-da-da-da. What's up, Yellow Toad? Didn't I talk to you already? What about you? You're my 3rd choice. Bowser's are making us toads in a special order. Huh. I barely even have legs. Yeah.
Here we go.
Enemy takes your shit away. It was short, but it was cool. I liked it. Aw, Luigi. Number 0. Okay. Paper Hammer Brother behaves differently. I kind of liked how he got folded over there. It screwed up the timing. That was cool. We need to do more copies next time we get to Paper Mario. Ouch. Really need to do more copies now. What, on like the progression of the plots of the Mario RPG games? Alright, let's see. Well, let's just jump on them. Tried and true. Gets the job done. Thousand Year Door is really good. Big fan. That's a good way to draw our attention. It's a pretty good conveyance. I don't know if you would have found this whole section down here if you didn't have the sign. Try not to do signs for conveyance, but the fact that it didn't directly tell us where the entrance was is what made it indirect. And just keep walking, Looney Tune sons of bitches. That's pretty cool too. What's your long-term plan here, guys?
Oh yeah. Ese patapata no sé, no.
Indeed. We agree.
Oh no, yeah.
Maybe why? Ow. Okay, so that's our hookshot thing, right? We've seen those little pillars around the place. That's kind of cool. How very silly. Alright, so we still have room for a couple more moves we can learn. I like it though. Yeah, I find that hype is the death of eventual enjoyment. Getting yourself too hyped up about something can really just lead to disappointment. Keep your expectations low and all of your surprises will be pleasant ones. Hella multitasking. You know, if you throw that book in the garbage, something really bad's gonna happen. They probably crossed through, like, rivers of lava on their way here. Could have thrown it in the lava. Oh, 2 worlds of terrorites. Well, so far the bad guys are pretty resoundingly winning. Unusual for a Mario RPG game. We're kind of, like, making progress, Mario and Luigi, but not the best, really. Look what I have. When did they get a villa? Oh, nice. Peach, I don't mind flying around in the clown car. At some point they have to address that kind of thing, don't they? There'll only be so many games of Peach just getting kidnapped and being rescued and getting kidnapped and being rescued that... I'm gonna start talking about this. Hey, it's a mouse. It's the very first enemy we saw in the game. It was paper, though.
Here we go.
Okay, so I can trigger combat by doing that, but it doesn't count as an attack. Good to know. Ah, crud. Okay, you have a certain amount of time to hit them when they're circling you. Got it. That wasn't too bad. Should look at some of these achievements. I want to earn some more of them. Okay, we want an expert 3D red shell. 5 X in a row. I was actually on the route to that, but I screwed it up, fortunately. Dodge Master, dodge enemy attacks 200 times. Beat enemies 200 times with counterattacks. The whole in a row thing, that's the tricky part. Defeat all enemies in a single move as Paper Mario. I have to go back and find some folks for that. Brothers attacks 50 times. 70 lucky hits, that's gonna happen on its own. Use all the items at least once, that's gonna take forever to happen. Collect 2,000 coins like in my inventory? Or spent count? You can slam into enemies. I know you can jump on them. Some more copies. It's the correct use of his turn. I really want to get that good item though. Man, I've got Dark Souls like baked into my mind. I keep assuming that this is just like Dark Souls and like, oh yeah, I'll just go back to the bonfire where I can visit the shop and do some item crafting. No, that's a different game, dude. Got him. Let's count towards our points. I don't know how jumping on a stack of them counts as far as damage goes. Okay. Whacked. I think it only hits one of them at a time. So if you have something that hits multiple enemies, it's better against stack dudes. Jumping, jumping, jumping. Nice. I thought that would be a jump. Slightly off center though. Let's jump. Jumpy, jumpy, jump. Let's go for the hammer. Nice. Got him. Not dead, but injured. Rock and roll. Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. Ah, that does what I think it is. Yep, that's pretty cool. I like it. It's over here though. Oh, just like an item. Jump! It's a mushroom. I'll take it. I think the other... There's gonna be like a shortcut we're gonna find at the very end of this. Game's pretty good about shortcut provision. I like that. Let's go for the get this excellent 5 times in a row thing. Well, that's not a great start. Like that even Paper Mario was disappointed in you when you screw that up. Whack. Wow, screw that noise. I am not ready to deal with that. Jump. Probably get excellence on the fireball 5 times in a row if we're not already on our way towards that. Quite a bit easier. We'll try doing that when we're around one of those little heart icons so that we can get all of our stuff back. Thwack. Thwack again. Nope, that's just a regular encounter. Gotta work on my preemptive strikes. Ouch. Way too much damage. Nice. Paper Mario 64. So we did that on stream pretty early in the channel's history. I think it was like over 6 months ago. It's on the YouTube channel if you're interested in checking out that playthrough. I had a lot of fun with it. I had played it before, but hadn't beaten it until I played it on stream, so the ending was blind. Got him. I like the little mice's mechanic, it's cool. I like Paper Mario 64 a lot, but I think Thousand Year Door improved on it in just about every way. Picking one to step back to, that's a good choice, I would say. I haven't done Thousand Year Door in stream yet, no. I wouldn't be surprised if it lands on the voting spreadsheet, though. Get a lot of people voting for it. It's such a good game.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Oh yes, indeed.
Ese patapatan na sa eno.
It's a foreshadowing device. You go on to say, but every religion is wrong.
Oh no!
Poor Luigi. Life is Luigi.
Wow. Eh, ba't suot na ko naman ito?
Gotta have your Navi character to stand as a communication proxy for our previously silent, now babbling protagonist.
Let's go!
No. Guess we only get the trampoline the one time. What's up, Toads? Oh, Holland. Oh, this is the purple ore they're being forced to mine. Man, so like, the theme of this game is toad slavery. Both three-dimensional and paper toads. Bowser enslaves the 3D toads and we enslave the paper toads. Pretty messed up. Instead of counting to 3, could you count to 1, or better yet, 1/2? Good idea, slave. 1/2 pull, 1/2 pull. Now we're slaving. You know what's the worst part about being a slave? They make you work, but they don't pay you. It's the only thing about being a slave. That's a good point. So they're like a fungus atop a fungus? What's up, Roy? Andrew would say Roy's our boy. Hey, Death Johnson, how you doing? I can't help it, it's on for like 2 hours every night when I go to bed. Roy forcing the toads into slavery gets the funky upright bass music. That's We will indicate our ascent through jumping. That's an interesting idea that you play like Mario RPG, you know, Mario's a sound protagonist, people talk to him all the time, and you can say yes to a request by pressing the jump button, and Mario literally jumps, and it makes sense. We read that as, okay, that means yes. You have this limited vocabulary for the character. Oh wow, I screwed that up something fierce. Thought I was jumping. In fact, I was not. Do what you could say is the opposite of jumping. It's pretty good. Apparently Matt Groening is got a new show with Netflix, new animated series. We don't know what it's going to be. Probably won't be Futurama. Futurama is dunzo. But it would be nice if he got John DiMaggio and Billy West, Katie Sagal. Apparently they all really like working together. Yeah, I think if you want to jump on them for a preemptive strike, you gotta just have Mario jump. If you try to have more than one of them jump, you're gonna have a bad time. John DiMaggio is a prolific voice actor. He is in everything. You look him up on IMDb. Notably, though, he's Bender. He's Wakka from Final Fantasy X. He's the main character from Gears of War. He produced a really good voice actor documentary called I Know That Voice. It's on Netflix. If you haven't watched it, I recommend you check it out. They talk about video game voice acting quite a bit. Really good. Billy West is the voice of Fry, the Professor, oh shit, Zoidberg, several other characters. I like the whole he gets folded when he's pulling one back. Screws up your timing, it's neat. Katie Sagal is Leela, and also Peggy from Married with Children. Ouch. Yep, Bender and Wakka are one and the same. I hope the Zelda movie isn't a thing. Don't think that would work. There are some stories that don't work as movies. Some stories that don't work as TV shows, and some stories that don't work as video games. Yeah, Peggy Bundy. Thank you, 509. How you been, by the way? Good seeing you. 509, what game did you pop in on? Was it one of the ones I was doing on my rebroadcast? Yeah. Maybe they can make it work, I don't know. Sometimes it can be cool to try to adapt something from one medium into another medium. You can translate translate a book into a mini-series pretty well. There's certain things that work there that don't work in books and vice versa. Doing alright, having a pretty good Friday. Enjoying this game so far, it's a lot of fun. Like, I know I can get some damage off if I use the hammer. Less certain of myself. I use the trio attack, even though it's likely to do a lot of damage. Oh, I'm supposed to hammer them. We have to do some serious healing after this fight here. Is that enough? It should be. Well, cool. That's really good to have you. Thanks for popping back in when I'm actually live and can talk to you. We'll see. I like the idea of the whole rerun thing. It mirrors the way television works. But like the main draw of Twitch is that it's live and that you can interact with the streamer. So they're adding an actual official playlist feature where you can upload videos to Twitch and it can play them when you're offline. You may have seen some partner streamers are in the beta for it. I think that as long as they're able to communicate that it's not actually live and give you a platform to chat about it live with other people, not necessarily the streamer, but other people in the community, I think it could be cool. Later, Nomad. Thanks for hanging out. Good seeing you. Catch you next time. Alright. Jump, jump, jump. I'm end up using that glove for something else, I think. Otherwise, why would they have an attack that requires you to use all 3 characters? Grab this guy. Jump, jump, jump. Get what is probably a more or less insignificant item that's over here. Oops. There we go. What is over there, and how do we reach it? Or am I just a dummy? I think I'm just a dummy. I think I can get that all along. I think I've got some extra items that I'm sitting on that I haven't equipped. Hold up. It's easy to miss them after a boss fight. You get a big stack of them. Let's see. We got boots, hammers, gloves, oh, payback wear. Sometimes let you deal equal damage to the enemy that damages you. Okay, what's guard wear? I'm never actually going to use emergency blocks, so let's do the payback wear. Guess we don't have to worry too much about this because the game highlights items that are new. Puts a little friendly gold exclamation point next to it. That is called polish. Alright, so in theory, maybe you're not really like compelled to go all the way to this edge when you first get here. So you notice it by coming down from the other direction. That's a bad ball, y'all. There we
Let's go.
Cool. Lucky. Nice. We'll get back to trying to get our achievement for doing this. Try not to screw it up. There we go. That's much better. That is on the list of things that I'm talking about. Oh, that was a really good fight. No damage. I didn't even get to attack. Rallyware, huh? What is that all about? Probably Luigi. Rally. Restores 1 BP when you take damage. I like that. I mean, I'm always a little nervous about items that do things when you take damage, especially in a game where you can potentially always avoid damage, right? But given that it's a stat upgrade, I can let myself be excited about it. I try not to build or take skills that only trigger like when you make mistakes, and try to build as though I were playing perfectly, even if I'm really not. Really? That totally looks like I should be able to grab it. Okay. Gotta aim it in the right spot, I guess. Too close before. Like this game makes it trivial to save wherever you want, although that's kind of standard for handheld games. It's still a luxury that's not afforded to you in every RPG. Go. Oh shit. Alright, let's do one of these again. That went pretty well last time. I wonder if this would actually be any easier if I were doing it with looking at the 3D. Probably not. This one we just gotta count. It's a little bit trickier though because the number of copies you have isn't always the same, right? Oh, that's one that I have to swing at them. Okay. My bad. Excellent. Awesome. We're gonna get 5 excellent fire flowers in a row. We're gonna get 5 excellent 3D red shells in a row. The achievements give you these points you can cash in for fabulous prizes. Prizes most fabulous. So the main purpose for coming down here... Hey, what's up, Goomba? Evil you battle... Oh, this is the guy that we crumpled up. The guy that... The Goomba we saw and immediately molested. Wanted me to janitor.
Let's go.
Oh man, let the Goomba go. Thanks, Goomba. Stop being a dick to him, Mario, and Luigi. Good, I'm glad that it's scripted that we're gonna help him. What kind of monster wouldn't? Can't. Oh, he's just demonstrating you can just leave. Nice. Come on, buddy. I wonder, I was like, how long before they exhaust the paper characters can slip through bars system? Alright, we've actually already got some battle cards. Oh wait, no, these are different cards entirely. Thought these were the ones that we got with the amiibo. New card is dealt every turn. Give you a full set, but only one card's been dealt so far. Need star points. The shit are star points? Big fat goose egg. Stomping Goombas. Alright. Can do. Okay, so that gave us some star points. Yes, Mario, what you're supposed to do is jump directly into the hammer. Watch that give me a headache. The meter fills up all the way, you get 1 star point. Thanks, Goomba. Good looking out. Hey, Random, how you doing? That's really what we did the first time we met this poor Goomba. Like, Mario and Luigi both went up to him and just, like, crumpled him into a ball. It's like, what are you doing? This poor Goomba. He didn't even attack us. He's been friendly this whole time. We've been regular jerks to him. Now you know what this card does. Raises power by 20%. Got it. That's cool. So this is a way, this is sort of like the star power system back in Paper Mario, where you have something that you can build up and save for boss fights. Flip over. Okay, sure. Thanks, Goomba buddy. Appreciate your patience with us, even though we were really nasty to you. Yep, Mario, that was exactly what you were not supposed to do both times there. Oh yeah, have you played the new one at all? I've heard mixed reviews. I heard it's good, but it's not worth the full retail price. That's probably why I hear people playing the older version. Whole new icon, you owe me big time. Right on. Oh my god. Now, I will say, you gotta be careful, like, introducing too much complexity into your game. I think this is probably fine, and it's probably introduced late enough into the game that it's not overwhelming having this, like, crazy card collecting battle modification system with star points and the like. I feel like this has historically been an issue with, like, Tetsuya Nomura. He just keeps throwing just ridiculous systems into the game and bloats it. Is the one that you're playing, did it have, like, Jedi or like, hero characters, superpowered characters? Got it. Tap this snazzy button. Oh, it's super snazzy. All set. Oh! Exclamation point, bad pun. Oh, damn it. You failed me, voice modification system. Might have to change the wording on that one because it sounds too much like any number of other words. Change the exclamation point, boo. Ah, I see, random. Right on. I like that idea. The whole asymmetrical multiplayer and like one of the people on your team is very, very strong. Thanks, Goomba buddy. Back to Business. Let's go talk to this toad. You guys eating the ore? That seems like just a fundamentally bad decision. Wait, really? Oh, look at that. Look at that conveyance. Look at that. These are among my favorite secrets. Dude, get out of my way. Oh, I'm so pissed at you. Toad. Toad, you have no idea how angry I am at you. Move, bitch.
Conveyance means show, don't tell.
Show, don't tell. And don't be a friggin' dirtbag with your conveyance that we have to come back to like 10 hours from now. Spiky with the Baten Kaitos. Baten Kaitos. And the chest that you see that you have to come back to like hours later. Who earns, I say. Probably practice this such that I can hit both of them with the hammer in the same go. Super rude. And get my copies back. Sounds good. Nice. Well, they don't really need to explain why Paper Mario can do the little Yoshi floating thing. Hover jump. We just roll with it.
Let's go.
It's a neat way to balance the game. Like, it's certainly a lot harder to track 3 characters than 2. So you can make it a little bit easier by having one character that's got some room for mistakes. Alright, actually, another one of these. This is number 3. Chunk. Chunk. Sweet pass. 80 damage. Wow. That is a robust amount of damage. I think we actually want to kill the papercraft one first in the future. Oh crap. Not that it would have mattered. His attack's a little bit harder to dodge. Yeah, see how I can do this floaty thing? I love that. He throws you off every now and then. Kind of like the music combat in Mother 3 that's off every now and then. Jump! Jump! Alright, so now that we're maxed out on stars, I'm gonna try to resist the whole 99 elixirs problem where you have 99 elixirs and a bitch ain't one. You have 99 elixirs and you never use any of them because you want to save them for the final boss fight. If I can't have more than 20 stars, I may as well at least keep myself close to 20 stars but not completely maxed out. We'll be fine.
Let's go.
Jump. Look how there's a correct time to jump to hit all of them. Yeah, you can kill all of them if you're smart about it. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, right? Shadow Dragon? Mario walks into these people's houses. Crumpled you. They didn't do anything wrong. They were just living their lives in Mushroom Kingdom. Pay bills. It ain't easy being a fungus. I don't know, that Goomba we met who taught us all those abilities, he seemed like a pretty fun guy. Jump. We should look at what some of these cards do if we're actually going to spend them here. Shoot. Do this first though. Not good enough. Let's see, we got hits all paper monsters, 30 damage, that's pretty strong. Star points you earn by 30%, and just flip this one. Alright, let's kill the papercraft guy. He's nasty. Got him. Pretty good too. Da-da-da-da. There's a not save point down here. Got it. Yeah, I don't think there's a timing component to that. You don't want to bounce at the wrong time, it looks like. Cost you some grief. It's down to one. I don't know what causes crumple. Maybe it's like a certain threshold of damage. That's my only guess. My sick copy back. I think if I just hold them both down, release Mario when I see it, and then wait like a half a beat, and then release Luigi. Could do that without having to wait a second turn. Eh, lucky. Alright, dead. Yep, that worked. Awesome. Now, what I don't know is why you do such variable damages to those jumps. First I thought it was maybe timing, but I don't think that's what it is. I think it's consistent. Like it decays, but then you get a bonus for getting the 6th jump. That makes sense, I suppose. Got it. If there's anything else in this area, though, we'll go ahead and hit the not save point. We're playing Mario and Luigi Paper Jam for another 1 hour or so. New to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead, and I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Monday through Friday, we're working through awesome games like Dark Souls, Final Fantasy, Zelda, Metroid, Castlevania, Bioshock, Mega Man. If it's awesome, we're going to beat it on stream. You can go to games.marstead.com if you'd like to see a list of some of the other titles we've already played on stream. Just here for Paper Jam, that's cool too. I bet it will be back. I'm going to continue to keep an eye on Twitch, see who is streaming it and when. Okay, cool. The idea was to have a day devoted each week for a new release game, if we had one that was reasonable to play, like a 3DS title. So I haven't made the decision yet whether we're definitely going to do Paper Jam next week, but if we don't, games to expect next week include Zelda Oracle of Seasons. We're working through a full playthrough of the entire Zelda series in chronological order, and we're nearing the end. After Oracle of Seasons, we're jumping right into Oracle of Ages. Got him. Dark Souls, continuing our blind playthrough. Really enjoying that game. Phoenix Wright. Next Wednesday, we're going to continue our tradition of free play Wednesdays, so Mario Maker from 2 o'clock till 5 or so Pacific, and then Smash Brothers 4. How are the 3D in this game? You know, I haven't really checked. I'll turn it on for this fight here. I almost never use it. Actually, it does kind of make that 3D shell attack I just did a little bit easier. It looked pretty good. Fits in with the paper pretty well, too. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It decays down with each jump, but then the final jump, if you land it, you get a bonus. Okay. Banjo Dragoon. Hey Sky Corvus, how you doing? Yeah, I threw you a placeholder symbol. I went with the Vaughn portrait from Legend of Legaia. That was the game you walked in on, right? I think it was actually, we were playing Legaia on a day that it was a sub-block game before it was actually on the schedule. What's going on over here? Oh man, pipe. Jump. Double one-up mushroom. An exciting item that revives 2 party members if they're dead. Good to have. Sudden feeling that I've been here before, but I think this is a new area. That I am mistaken in that belief. Candy. Actually, we have been in this room before. This bridge here is the shortcut that I saw when we first got in here. I like this trend in dungeon design. Once you get through a dungeon, giving you a shortcut to get back easily. It's very smart. The way to do it, I think. What's up here? Nuts! Nuts are good. Nuts are party healing, which is very, very strong. Often necessary. Oh, bummer. Oh, jeez. Awesome, random. You get the sense that there are a lot of people playing? Or you're doing the single player campaign? Gotta force myself to use these star cards on the bottom screen, but I just don't want to. Part of it is that I'm tempted to like save up 3 really good cards and wait until I'm in a boss fight. Oh, I see. They have different timing between them. That's a bummer. Single player. Gotcha, gotcha. Dang it, Bobby. Get him. Luigi, number 1, level 10. 2 more levels to the next rank. Gonna meet you another new accessory slot. That is exciting. Huh. How do we get over there, I wonder? There must be a way. Probably from there. I wonder if there's like a conveyance tell for when I can cross a gap like that. Haha! Is it that little circle? Perhaps it is. Nice. I found a secret. I found a secret. Exclamation point chest.
I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey.
Bear boots. That's probably for Paper Mario? No. He's Threadbare, but not Bear Bear. What we got? Increase striking power when you have no extras equipped. Well then. How much are we talking? Is there an unequip button? Always have to find the one that I'm currently remove. Oh. Not a button. $68, right? Now, if I equip something again, let's just check it out. Okay, so it's +8 attack if I've got nothing equipped. It's fine, I can give this to other people for now. We definitely want this mix badge, that's my jam. It's actually an upgrade over the stash badge. We'll roll with it for now. Guess knowing that that item is available would have been better to have not given Mario the extra gear slot, but I probably won't be using it for long. It's not a huge stat boost. It's like an extra 8 attack, which it's harder to tell if that's a big deal in this game. Oh man, Wendy O and Roy. What's up, Coops? Where's Larry at? Probably out playing video games. That's why there was a save back there. forget that noise. Not entirely sure I understand what's going on with that attack. Ooh, lame. Alright, now we gotta practice this fight. That's a really good one. Alright, let's use the speed card. Sure. Rock Shell. Tunk. Tunk. That's 4, I think. Gotta do one more to get our upgrade. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. That was 5. Alright, so we gotta charge all of them up and just watch to see which one they're gonna land with, I think. That's the way to do this. Limited time, let's do it. Some more Fire Flower action. Cool. Coins? Yeah, that's fine. Do it. Keep getting our paper craft back. Hopefully we can start not screwing up that part. I could do the rocket. Roy's taking more damage. Let's try it. I still haven't done this right yet. There we go. I got both of them. Alright, about time. It's our first time doing that right. Try not screwing this one up though. Oh, so much for that. Too bad. I jumped through the rings. Do that this time. One-up mushroom. Maybe that'll be easier to notice what I'm doing if I turn the 3D on. Stop looking at the... I gotta do the kite one still. I think I've done drill correctly either, actually. Try that here. Yeah, that's pretty good. We still haven't executed kite correctly, right? Excellent drill shell. Oh god. Okay. What's happening here? Oh shit. That's really bad. That was terrible. Alright, so we actually don't want to jump with Roy, it looks like. Nice. Awesome. We don't want Luigi to be dead at the end of this. Oh, so they both do damage to each other, I see. We have to buy some more of those one-up mushrooms if we keep making these mistakes. We can try doing trio kite, why not? Yeah, very cool, I agree. It's not screwed up this time. This attack is just over the top. Nice. This is our battle. Feeling pretty good. And that was enough for Roy Koopa. Although in retrospect, I probably should have focused on Wendy since her attacks are harder to dodge. Right? Fighter Hammer. Whoa! They're calling down a meteor on us. Deciding where it's gonna land, I guess. 91 damage. Yikes. Alright, let's try doing Drill Shell again. Try to get the 5 in a row bonus. Pretty good at resisting that damage, it looks like. Stargazer. It'll be the same as the last attack, I think. I'll try to deflect it better, though. Got it. Nice. Exclamation point victory. Gotta level up. Paper Mario, yeah. Yeah, indeed. To the pipe. I have a tool called Voice Attack, and I've trained it with Microsoft Speech Recognition. I have to practice it a little bit better because there's a couple that don't always trigger. Like I could try exclamation point bummer. Yeah, see that one didn't work. I think it thought I said exclamation point bomber. So I gotta sit down with it. Like I guess every time you run the training, it gets better and better at recognizing your voice. Oh, that sucks, random. Do you have, like, blasters? I think one of their rockets ever in Star Wars proper. I feel like there should be. I don't remember actually seeing any in the game. Bummerman 64. Yeah. I had a little bit better time with getting it to recognize Bummer versus Bomber. After I switched it from UK English to US English. Oh, I didn't think that was actually a Koopa. I thought it was like a townsperson. Oh. Well, learns me, I guess. The enemies just have levels. You can tell whether you're out of your league or not. Nice. Oh, that's pretty bad range. Blast radius, I should say. Jump! Oh, really? I get to go again? I'm not complaining. They're actually stronger than the paratroopers we bumped into earlier. Sunny Paradise is a welcome change after all that toiling we did in the dark. Got it. That's pretty good. Shit. I didn't think he would come and attack me that early after it didn't really happen last time. Shit. Double shit. Yeah, they're starting to hit really hard, man. I keep thinking in terms of like Paper Mario damage points though, and you'll go crazy if you think of those numbers. Like a gigantic, ridiculous, crazy OP hit in Paper Mario does 10 damage.
Let's go.
I'm keeping the jumping. Looking good. Didn't get the excellent, but that's okay. Can't all be winners. Man, that's tough. Figure out what the tell is for which one he's about to target. That's my problem with any of the attacks that we don't know who they're targeting. That's definitely my biggest weakness right now. I gotta pay closer attention and figure out how best to notice which one it's going to. What's up, Toad?
Here we go.
Let's go. Full 10 points of damage. I'll hit both of them, why not? Kill one, why not? That was lucky. Oh, then you still have to hit the shell, funny, and get some extra damage out of it. That's pretty cool. I like how they have to say, how do we fit this classic Mario enemy into the RPG framework? Like, what timed attack would make sense? What combination of timed attacks? In that one's case. Why the papercraft?
Here we go.
Yeah, right? Paper Mario is a cool character. I think you just want to keep hitting it after that. Got it. Nice! Excellent indeed. A super mushroom. We may have gotten some stuff from Wendy and Roy. I should double check those here soon. Boy, not this one. I still don't know how to tell which one that one's targeting. Let's see what we get. Fighter hammer, yeah, I thought so. Possibly forces enemies to skip a turn. Yes, please. So you get the iron ball hammer. I understand why they have Paper Mario equip different gear, but we don't really find gear for him on the regular. Maybe that'll change. Fingers crossed. I think this is the way we're supposed to go, so we should go the other way first. Oh man, it's another quiz toad. I wanna do quizzes, man. Toad over here denying me my quizzes. That's cool. Ooh. I like both of those words. I like the word counter and I like the word belt. I always try to equip things related to counters. Where is it? Counter belt. Greatly boosts your power whenever somebody party gets. That's the opposite of what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like a counterattack thing. I will not be playing off stream. My policy is let's beat awesome games on Twitch, so any game that we're playing through, I won't be doing any significant playing of it offline. And the exception I might make is if I do some grinding for a game, I might do the grinding off stream every now and then. We haven't done that in a long time though. As far as when this game will be back, I will keep an eye on the schedule. Unfortunately, last night we had a couple people in the like hundreds of viewers on Twitch that were also streaming it at the same time. And same thing going on today. We use these things yet? It's pretty clear what you gotta do. I think so too. But either way, worst case, it could always get added to the voting spreadsheet and then we'll complete the playthrough. Hey James, how you doing? Happy Friday to you, or Saturday, depending on where you are. It's a cool boss fight. I do like the boss fights in this game. I like that they're really long and difficult. You kind of assume that you're using all the abilities in your arsenal and you're not just spamming the attack button. Actually, combat in general in this game feels that way. Star brooch. What would that be? Maybe it gives me additional stars for those cards they just gave me. Star brooch? Question mark? Is it a... oh. Grant star points whenever you land a lucky hit. Alright, that should be fairly frequent with Paper Mario, given how many attacks he does. Higher number of attacks equals more chances for a critical hit. Super syrup. Cool. This little ring. Teensy bit suspicious. I kind of want to go back to the areas I've already visited now that I have this new like hookshot mechanic to grab onto stuff. But it's not incredibly high priority. Probably some secret stuff I can get though. I'd say the boss fights in this are one of the high points. I remember that being true about the other, about Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga as well. Okay, then we tap this area out and get to dashing again. Wonder why they haven't brought back the invisible blocks, like the invisible chests they had in Mario RPG. A cool way to hide stuff sometimes, if they did it right. We'll probably come back here later whenever we gain the ability to dig stuff. There's diggable spots all throughout the game. Let's go. Jump, jump, jump! Twink. Cool. Have you picked this game up yet, James? There's gotta be a Toad Village crawling around here somewhere. Luigi, there you go, buddy. Don't get stuck in the environment. Don't embarrass yourself. So let's go ahead and save. Twin pokies are pretty hard. You really had to be on your dodge game for that fight. Very punishing if you weren't. Lots and lots of damage. Once you get the pattern down for the one that like rolls at you, it's not so bad. Oh, poor sad Toad. Life is pain. The goth Toad over here. How do they do that, random? Artificial difficulty increase can be frustrating in games. Private soliloquy. Hi. I'm never gonna tire of the pig Italian.
Oh, yeah!
Look how happy he is. Okay. Lakitu Side Quest Center. So far, actually the last two side quests were really cool. I enjoyed both of them, especially the puzzle one. But I hope we don't get any of the stressful time limit chasey ones. Oh, that's frustrating, random. Can you hear it? Can you hear the cosmos? Count this as a minigame? Okay. Corral them in the safe zone before time runs out. 3 minutes. But this music is kind of reminiscent of the... Crap. It's not so great. The minigame theme from Mario RPG. Let's just break all these now. Yeah, those circles on the ground mean that there's a thing across the way. It's good to know that. Let's open the path first, and then we'll start corralling the toads, yeah. That makes the most sense. Two more. Shit. Jump a little bit earlier next time. Come on, toads. This way, buddies. Make sure there wasn't someone back there, you know? It doesn't even treat them like they're, like, sapient beings. It treats them like they're these, like, cattle to be herded. Come on. I'm used to the fact that when I set that up, it starts the grip and not the hammer. I'd expect it to start with the hammer. Damn it, Toad. This is the kind of minigame that I'm not as big a fan of because it's kind of stressful. Oh my god, Toad. I'm going to murder you. This is the final room, right? There we go. 30 seconds. It's a reasonable amount of time. Thing we're gonna need to grab here. Fortunately, that's fairly forgiving. I hate all of you. Alright, this is the last room. Perfect. You bastard. Toads that have no agency. 17. I need 5 more. It doesn't look like 5. Looks like 4. Okay, alright, we got this. Everything's fine, everything's good. Oh, this is super stressful though. Oh my god, Toad. Exclamation point victory. That was almost really bad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, right, Spiky? This was the mini game they did earlier. So when I went to the Lakitus and they're like, hey, we're gonna give you some more mini games, like, oh god, none of this hurting shit. I even get a reward for doing it. Happy Miracle Stone. Pushing that just a little close. Just a little close. Closer than I'd like, anyway. Alright, maybe that makes this guy play the quiz game? Or is he still deep in thought? Fine. Alright, what do we got here? Come here. Oh, I guess the other ones are just like atmospheric toads. They're not even actual people. Alright, what you got for me? Paper boots. Those are both very exciting. Flimsy hammer. Keep thinking that like the number on the right is how much the stat's going up. I'm getting way more excited than I have business being. Really? We've been able to use these the whole time? Huh. Oh shit. Alright, well. We'll keep the thinware for now. See what they're selling over here. Buy a few more Phoenix Downs. Loosen my purse strings, bite me. Probably get some more nuts. I have 10 of these, and let's go with 10 one-up mushrooms. I think that's good for now. I get into a bind, I can always sell my old gear. Doubt there's any use for it. Watch there be a crafting system. A third act crafting system. Your RPG's gonna have a crafting system, you need to introduce it as soon as humanly possible. This son of a bitch! Talk about amulets, the Groove of Everlasting Life. Ghost pirates. Pirate ghosts. I really like the random toad dialogue in this game. It's funny. Alright, battle card shops. It's just now be open, I think. I want to buy. So I could use that to use the Bowser amiibo again. But that's super expensive. I'll wait until I really have an excess of coins. No two are the same. You want to collect them all. Okay, well that's kind of exciting. Resurrects fallen party members with 25% of their HP. 30% of all your characters' BP. Defense, speed, power. She has a chance of failure. I'm not messing around with that. I got 6 star points. That's kind of cool. Nullifies all damage to your party twice. That's a big deal. They're pretty expensive, but it's reasonable. Probably will never use emergency block. Grants twice the experience when you defeat an enemy with your next command. That's actually, I kind of want those. Kind of want to have a deck that's just those, actually. See what I can delete from my deck to have these up all the time. Alright, Shadow, yeah, we're wrapping up stream here in about 16 minutes. Get some more stuff done here. Guessing I need to make a set though, right? I could do it so it's all like experience and coins. I would be down with that. Experience, coins, and stuff that gives me more stars, maybe? I don't like that one. Okay, so you can't have arbitrarily few cards. That's cool. I'm not gonna do emergency block. Do the defense upgrade. All enemies with 20 damage. All enemies 3 times with 10 damage. Oh, I think, okay. I was like, what's the difference? But I get it. There are certain enemies that, like, each time you hit them, something happens, like the Spinies. Or the stacked paper enemies. Okay, if I see more cards that are experience or coins related, I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy them. Like that, award them at the end of battle, I should say. The max out Paper Mario's copies might be worthwhile in the future too. Yeah, see if we can score some more of the heals. We'll try to rotate cards every single time until we get the experience upgrade.
Go time.
They run away because they're not in the water. Okay. Wonder if I can damage them if I get a preemptive strike. I don't know what these do.
Let's go.
Whew. That one's not easy to dodge, actually. Nor is that one, huh. Harder than it looks, for sure. He's creased. That means he can't add additional cards. Whew. I'll learn that one. Have to wait to use that one. We're pretty sure we're gonna win. We're not right now. Oh, it only applies to the... okay. So for future reference, we want to use that before we kill all the enemies, I think. See how much we actually get out of it. We end up refilling stars really quickly, so... Alright, Luigi, level 11. One more and everyone gets a new rank. Excited. There we go. I don't know if there's any like merit to the little areas. I've got the question mark pattern on them. If that means anything important. Super Nut. It's closer to a Mega Elixir. Mega Potion. Got him. Alright, let's not pick up any of these just yet. Using the drill shell again. What's that, Kodiak? So, yeah, right, Kodiak? I agree. I would love to see that. There's this problem with the Virtual Console right now. I see, so it's only the next enemy, so you can save that one for when there's one enemy left. Ouch. When you play Virtual Console titles, I'm gonna wait. That one's better to use when there's lots of dudes, I think. We can get an expert again here. Oh, I didn't target it well enough to get an excellent. That's too bad. When you play a Virtual Console 64 titles, it like lowers the contrast and really shrinks the image, so it doesn't look super great. It doesn't look as colorful as the game actually was. On the part of Nintendo, it's probably... well, it's definitely less effort to do an HD remake of an existing game than it is to make a new game from whole cloth. Sort of like the whole... people would get upset when they announced a clone in Smash Brothers, and it's like, you're not getting a clone instead of a new character. The amount of effort it takes to make a clone is much lower. Oh, lag? You're talking about in Virtual Console, Mega Man? Yeah, Xavier was talking about it earlier. Interesting. That was cute. Let's flip some of these guys, yeah? We want that XP. The founding and the rumor is that they're announcing, or I guess there's a unannounced Wii U game, and we're hoping that it's a Paper Mario game. That would be shocking given how close it would be to the release of this game, but I mean, if that ends up being true, I'm not gonna complain. Like myself some Paper Mario. All right, hopefully these are good. Stealth mission. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, alright, alright. It's not a Nintendo Direct, is it? What are they doing? This is the... You're in Traverse Town in Kingdom Hearts 2, and you gotta go do... Gotta do all your chores, you can get your money, you can buy a train ticket to get on the dope-ass Disney train to get to the fun part of the game. Fortunately that... See, do you see how little animation there was there? And it's because there wasn't time for there to be a little, oh, you got the Toad animation, because it's a stealth mission, and they would catch me if they played it. That makes me say, why don't they just use that in every mission? Nintendo has an issue lately with flashy animations. Pretty big problem, I would say. Especially in Skyward Sword. 15 toads, really. They're like a bunch of them all in one place. There must be. I mean, they're cool. I like myself some cool animations, but... Shoot. I want that one to be the last one I get. Gonna count as one, right? I think at the beginning? Okay. Really, Spiky? Yeah, well, it is a why don't they just. You're right. I caution frequently on stream saying why don't they just questions, but in the case of lengthy animations, it's actually more work to add the animation than to just skip all that and just give you the thing that you picked up. Like that's the default. When they designed the game, that's how it worked originally for testing purposes, for speed purposes. They added the fanciness after the fact. So it's a reductive, why don't they just? But you're right, you should be careful saying that at any time ever. Guy turned around really fast. That one last. Because it takes me all the way back. Cute. Got it. 4 more and 2 mistakes. For safety. Imagine that game is frustrating to speedrun, or at least it's probably easy to read donations for. Doing it during GDQ. Can't believe I avoided that. Didn't deserve it. Good enough! Good enough, girl! Cool. We're gonna do this other minigame, and then we're gonna sign off for the weekend. Not often streaming at this hour. I wonder if there's a friend of mine. Ah, we can go Devi Cat. Tail, Team Chili, Come Guy. Yeah, we're gonna host Devi Cat. Twitch.tv/Devi_cat. Don't need to pop over there just yet. We still got another one of these mini games to do, but I'll throw that over. He's really cool. Popped in on randomly during a Wind Waker stream. Like we finished Wind Waker, picked her at random. she's popped back since then. Does a lot of creative stuff. She's doing creative right now, it looks like. No time limit. Oh, there's enemies. Okay. Well, probably can't save in the middle of this. We'll see. This one would be comparably fast, but maybe not. Oh look, the cards get all sprinkled when you use them a bunch there on the bottom screen, so you might want to have them in mint condition. Oh, Nintendo, you guys are monsters. I just say hello. You don't have to go all... crazy about it. I think we'll do this battle, see if it'll let me save in here. Hopefully it does. Game doesn't have very many save restrictions otherwise. Okay, I can quit and then attempt again. Mint conditions. Kodiak. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Hope you all have an excellent weekend. Just to kind of give you a heads up of what's coming up. This past week, I was out of town in Columbus, Ohio, my ancestral homeland, visiting friends and family. But we're back with the live stream for the foreseeable future. Don't expect to be taking a break until Andrew and I move to Los Alamos at the end of March. So get hype, continue with full-time streaming. This Sunday we're playing Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 with People Next 10cam. Be around 1 o'clock Pacific. If you want to tune in on my channel, I'll be hosting her right when we go live. I'll throw out a Twitter message when we do as well. So look forward to seeing some of you for that. Next week we're going to play some more of our blind playthrough of Dark Souls. In addition to Dark Souls, we've also got Zelda, Oracle of Seasons, possibly some more Mario Paper Jam, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. We're going to wrap up the final case so we can switch to the next game on the voting spreadsheet, which looks like it's going to be Dead Space. And both Dead Space and Dark Souls on the schedule at the same time. It's going to be amazing. And then Wednesday is going to be Mario Maker and Smash Brothers for the 3DS replay. Let's see, yeah, we're going to go ahead and host Devi Cat. Go ahead and drop in her channel, say hello, throw her a follow. She's a cool streamer. Check her out. Thanks, everybody, and we'll see you Sunday and Monday. Good night.